Gamers, how are we doing today? Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're ready for some more pirates. Harpies? I don't know if we're pirates anymore. Like, we can still raid, but we're not really pirates. We're no longer a pirate republic. I think we're just a monarchy that can raid, is when it comes down to it. Which, hey, I'll take. That's fine. That's fine. We do have to scale up a little bit. We're going to be in a pretty bad spot if we don't significantly increase our land force limit capabilities. Because the command is seemingly not going to die, and the trolls are not really falling off. And so we're kind of going to be surrounded on all sides by people that are going to want to kill us. So that'll be interesting. If we could just live long enough, then the command will split in the insubordination, which would be nice. But we just got to keep going. We got to develop our coastlines a bunch because we need 250 heavy ships eventually, which is going to be crazy stuff. But yeah, extending our raid range is gonna be pretty important, and getting more troops is pretty important. So that way we can make money. And how it goes. Hello, Nurkor, Morton Solis, Blackhawk, Telonius, Edelbeck, Andy, Dur, Kiri, Mothfleet, Captain Walrus, Sao Magnifico. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Jeff, hello. Off the Xi Jinping mindset. Do nothing, win anyway. Well, that'd be nice, but that will not work for us. You know, that will not work. I know it will not work. Because I've played this game enough. If we just sit here and we don't really focus on increasing our military strength, we're going to have a rough time when we get attacked by the command. And then when that happens, the trolls will then immediately declare war on us. And then I have to fight not only in Rahin, but also in Sarhal. That would be very unfortunate. We don't really expand anywhere for even better trade, so reading is actually going to be good even late term, because most of Sarhal coastal nodes go away from us. That they do. That they do. But if we play our cards right, and we develop our trade companies, develop meaning investments and buildings and possibly actual development, we could get a hell of a lot of money out of the Gulf of Rahin. Hobgoblins don't know what boats are, but they do know how to walk. They do know how to walk around. So that's going to be a problem, because they will walk. They'll get access. Ooh. Yeah, that is what Rahin's for. It's just so it's for us to make money. Which is why it'd be nice if everybody kept pulling towards the Gulf of Rahin still. It'd be super cool if they did that. I do think we need to go quality ideas. We need the stuff. We need combat quality. Our Marines are getting better through our mission tree, but that discipline, infantry combat ability, would be very nice. Gotta get those high quality birds. Exactly, Alexandrian. So true. We gotta get high quality birds and high quality bird ships. Won't everyone they need access through hate them? You don't think they'd get access anyways? You don't think the AI would get access anyways? Somehow, some way? Come on. Eco quality is also discipline? Yep, 5%. Or Hobgoblin's friends with Jad? Well, I'm not concerned about that. Jad's super dead. So I think they're an OPM, like Tech 5 or something. We're Tech 12. They've suffered a lot. How do you not take Gardevoir? It's easy. You simply don't. You're welcome. Playing a fan game? Oh, then you most certainly should. Quality finally not 50% worthless? No, it's still 50% worthless. It's still gonna be worthless. We'll have naval supremacy. Once I start building heavies, no one will ever be able to compete with us. Even if the Canorians show up, they start colonizing the islands, which they probably will. We'll need to take it from them. But even then, it's like, what are they gonna do? Send their entire navy over? The answer is yes, they will. But then I'm right there. All my ships are right there, ready to go. It's such a good mon, the type coverage. That's not why you want to choose it, though, is it? There's plenty of good type coverage out there. Maybe pick a Pokemon with more than like 2 health. Ever think about that? But now it's for the Giga Navy meme. That's true. Live the sweeper life. I see. I see. Well, then just take the damn mon. If you want to use the mon, use the mon. Default to the same team in every game? Me too. It's very difficult. You just have to not do it. You just have to make the decision to not choose the ones that you like. Is EU4 the only PDX game where navies are actual units? instead of abstracted system. Imperator Rome has navies. They're just useless. They're even more useless than EU4s. PK2 has boats, right? I think they have navies. They're not combat navies. Stellaris, that's true. Stellaris does have navies. Yeah, they do. Why wouldn't you play with something that you like? Maybe you'll find something new that you like, right? Always raise a Gyarados and Excadrill in every Pokemon game you can. You know, if it works, it works. You know? If it works, it works. Stellaris armies kind of suck in comparison. That they do. That they do. Planetary combat, not all that interesting. In the grand scheme of things. How was the Plaid Poe? Pretty good. We did maps in Final Fantasy Lab. Horrendous luck, though. Horrendous luck. We didn't even get in a portal till like the 7th map. It's really bad. Really bad. Never got past level 3, but I did make like 200,000 monies from it. So it was nice. Yeah, it was super bad luck. Horrendously bad luck. I blame it on, number one, they abandoned Final Fantasy to play Monster Hunter. That clearly curses you. 2, somebody was playing Genshin earlier in the day. I think it was Genshin. It was some gacha game, and they pulled a 5-star or something. I don't know. I don't fucking play gacha games. And so they used up all their luck. I got a portal most times. We just got unlucky. Current team, plan team is Lucario. Classic. How do you not use Lucario? Sprigatito, your favorite starter at the moment? Interesting. Interesting. Ceruledge, for once not using Talonflame. You just look. I love Ceruledge. Super cool Pokemon. I love Lucario. Super cool Pokemon. Sprigatito's fine, but you are just choosing like the edgy, not the edgy team, but like the cool kid team, you know? They're just all like the vibe. But like, hey, if it works, it works. The thing about Stellaris map is like a big archipelago. I guess, yeah. Hey, Felix Human, how you doing? Never play RuneScape? No. Final Fantasy is the first MMO that I've actually played. I think I have a couple hours in the Elder Scrolls Online, and wow, but I never got into either of them. How would you go about a war in a smaller game where people don't really field armies? What do you mean? What's my live stream about? Well, right now we are yapping. We love to do a little bit of yapping at the beginning of stream, and then we start gaming. We play a lot of strategy games here, mostly one. Europa Universalis 4, specifically Anbennar. It's map games, it's nerd stuff, but I do like chatting with the chatters, seeing what everybody's up to, how we're all feeling before I actually dive into the gaming section of it. Your regular forever team is Talonflame, Lucario, Gardevoir, Roserade, Swampert, and Dragapult. Damn. Squishy. Very squishy. But alright, fair enough. Are you a Chad that uses Talonflame with like a fire orb and leads with Brave Bird? Or are you a coward? Of course, hell yeah. Gotta go all in. That's right. I guess if you're going only sweepers, you gotta go for full power. There's none of this time for setting up with Tailwind or whatever. No, you just gotta go all in. All damage. No hesitation. Large armies are just siege modifiers? I guess. Started playing comp long ago. I wanted to get into like competitive duos for Pokemon. Like BGC stuff. It just takes a lot of time to get everything set up, and I didn't want to spend the time on that. I want to spend my time on other things, so I just ended up not doing it. But the idea of it is fun to me. Like the idea of playing competitively, it sounds really fun, but it's too much of a time sink for something I don't want to put that time into. Need to craft a Final Fantasy. So true. So true. I was farming crafting scripts last night. So that way I can get the level 60 script gear before I go to the next level up of all my crafters, because I just want to make sure that I can do everything pretty easily. And there was one culinarian recipe that was super easy to make, and so I made a bunch of them. And I got my culinarian from level 60 to level 75 while getting most of the gear for about half the gear for all my other classes. So it was really nice. I just was watching YouTube, and that's where I discovered the glory of crafting macros in Final Fantasy. They're actually good. If you make the same thing over and over again, they're great. If you make it only once, it's not really worth it. Is the Final Fantasy game you play free and good for awful PCs? Well, they do have a free trial, and the free trial can last you literally hundreds of hours. What was that copy pass? Yeah. The critically acclaimed Heaven's Word MMO, free up through Stormblood or something, but it is free. I don't know how it is for computers. I think it's probably pretty not too bad. You know, it's not like it's the next best thing that graphics has ever done, which is fine. But I mean, I enjoy it. But it is free. It's just free to play for a very long time. The only reason I went to paid before I reached the end of it was because they maxed out my fishing level, and I didn't appreciate that, and so I got it back up to 100. It's what, 10 years old? Mm-hmm. It is 10 years old. They had a graphics update though with the Dawn Trail. So old, you remember when Starmie, Alakazam, Snorlax simply wrecked absolutely everything? That is pretty old. That is crazy. Gen 1 moment. Alakazam? Oh no. Oh no. Good Mon. Did not keep up with the power creep though. Did not. To be fair, most Mons do not keep up with the power creep. It's a little difficult to keep up with when they add like 16 legendary Pokemon. What was that one that I was always complaining about? What was that? What was their name? I've already forgotten it. My life has gotten better since I forgot the name of that stupid Pokemon. It's the ancient Pokemon Scarlet? Fluttermane. Fluttermane. No, it's not legendary. It's just got, you know, base stats of a legendary, essentially. Legendaries are cheating down this hill. I agree. I think Pokemon battling is much more fun when there are no legendaries. I'll say it. I'll say it. I don't think that's a particularly bold take, but it's a take, I will say nonetheless. Like, because once one person starts using one legendary, then you have to answer with another legendary because the base stats are just that bad. Like, yeah, sure, you can be legendaries with regular Pokemon, but you have to, like, usually sacrifice something in order to do that. And I just think it's... The Pokemon there to collect 1,000, there is a lot. How many? But they don't have all of them in the same game. They're 1,025. They don't have all 1,025 in each game. And some people are mad about that. I'm like, dog, I don't know what you want. That's a lot of Mons. That's a lot of dues to collect. I always hate how they just give legendaries at the end of a story. Make me work for it. The Dragonborn is showered with Chosen One status, less Chosen One status than the Pokemon Pro Tag. Yeah, but like, that's the selling point. You can get the legendaries. No? I don't know. Go grind for shinies. Except maybe they shiny lock the legendaries and then you're out of luck. I think that's so scummy. It's so scummy. Because the only reason that they shiny lock the legendaries is so that way they can sell them to you later. through whether you have to like sign up for an event, you have to play Pokemon Go and essentially spend money to be able to do that. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. I just want to catch the floating ice cream again. What do you mean? Vanilla ice? Come on. Real Pokemon players enjoy vanilla ice, even though I think it's really bad. And I've never used it a single time. Why would I? It's an ice type. What am I going to do? It's going to die. Something's going to look at it funny, and it's going to die. Shiny Hunt is easy. I've got Shiny Gyarados loads of times. Whoa. Look at this baller over here. Was it in the same lake, perhaps? Lucky Lake? Lucky location for you? People wouldn't complain if animations and graphics didn't look like a mobile. Why does everyone always say mobile game? Can't we just say bad? I don't know. It's not like phones are not strong nowadays. It's just people don't want to pay for the graphics, and you know, not always necessary. This part of my hair, so messed up right now. I'm gonna have to get a haircut soon to deal with that. You're having a taco, a cup of coffee, and one of tea? Taco, coffee, and tea? Damn. What's my favorite Gen 4 starter? Despite being the penguin guy, you know, a penguin enjoyer, it's Chimchar. Because that was my first Pokemon starter ever. So, my boy Chimchar is always there. And plus, he's a really unique starter type of firefighting. Super unique. So, like, why wouldn't you love that? Vanilla haters are dumb, by the way. It doesn't suck because it's an ice cream. We had item mod since Gen 1. It sucks because ice is bad and monotypes are all garbage. Oh, no, I know. That's why I'm saying it's bad. I don't think its stats are good. And it's ice type, which means it's bad. Oh. I don't really care about things being items or whatever. Mixing tea and coffee is heresy. Pick one. I think they were talking about different Pokemon types. But also, why not? Why can't you have tea and coffee at the same time? I don't drink coffee, and I don't drink tea all that often. You know what I drink? A lot of water. A lot of cheap phones out there. If the graphics make it unplayable on too many, they cut off a lot of customer base. True. Who buys these? You know, that's always my question. Who's out here spending their money on mobile games? Like, to the point where they can afford to keep them running, to keep updating them. Like, I get that they're, you know, whales, and like people will spend a couple dollars, like whatever, but how do they make enough money to keep the lights on? I'm not allowed to drink water without a points redeem? My throat's gonna be pretty dry by the time of next stream after I end this one. Damn. But you were talking about your breakfast. You also have a bottle of water and a bottle of cordial. Okay, that's too many drinks. I've switched sides. I'm on the other side now. That's too many. One drink, fine. Two drink, yeah, okay. Three, kind of weird. Four, unacceptable. Unacceptable. Gotta choose some. Read or dihydrate. Camera angle is weird and make me feel weird now. We riot. My camera angle is weird? How would you rather have it? Bottles are for throughout the day. Oh, you're pre-planning. Okay. Planning out the drinks. Thinking about doing a gym leader run. Only allowed to use mons who have or evolved to a chosen type, like a gym leader. Yeah, like a mono type run is you know, a regular challenge people do. I've never done it myself. But what are you gonna do? I don't know. I think of doing a monotype run, I'm like, but that's not very good. In fact, it's bad. There's a singular banner in HSR, one of the more modern gacha, where people just from China spent $41 million. Do I want to know about this banner? Probably not. You know what? None of my business. I don't want to know. Want to do an only evolutions run? That could be fun, except for the fact of you have to get all the EVs, and capturing EVs is usually a pain in the ass. It was just me. I spent $42 million on gacha games. It's very tame. Just some purple-haired girl with a scythe. Okay, so I'm playing a little bit of Stellaris right now, like heavily modded, but like the mods extend the game to like hundreds of years. So I'm only playing a little bit at a time. But when I go through the Stellaris mods, I see like a lot of like the top mods are like advisor mods, and they're all anime girls. Why? Am I missing something? Like, do you really need an anime waifu to play Stellaris? Because when I play Stellaris, like, you know, I'm trying to roleplay whatever nation I'm playing as, usually just the United Nations of Earth. You know, I'm trying to colonize, to expand, see if I can find new events to read. But like, what does it do? Like, you don't. How often do you interact with your advisor? You know, one of the first submods for anime was Kobold Anime Girls Advisor Portrait. No, I did not know that, but that's funny. Why? I don't get it. I don't understand. Low tier Stellaris players, unworthy of Fnatic Xenophile if you need anime girl mods. That's right. You should be able to love all species, even if they are ugly. Even if they're weird looking. Because you know why? Because they're pops. It's just you. You've been watching the Taxes VODs, so you remember who's clouded for the camera angle? Ah, I see. Crossover for people who enjoy map games and disgusting weebs is almost a circle. And I, like how I do in Final Fantasy, am in that little space between AoE lines or the circles of the weebs and map gamers. That doesn't get hit. I'm good. Not me. I don't need anime waifus to play my map games, okay? Like, each their own. Each their own. Ain't my way to judge. Do you know just how many porn there are in Elder Scrolls Nexus mods? Yes, because I've used Nexus mods before. They're hard to miss because they're kind of everywhere. Do you know about the other site? Because there's even a whole site dedicated to it for Skyrim. Crazy stuff. Each their own. Hey. Ain't none of my business. What you do on your computer is your business, but like, to help you slay dragons? I don't think so. When you first saw Anbennar, you thought it was a fetish setting based on some old national idea lock, specifically about harpies. That's fair. That old harpy lock was crazy. Crazy stuff. The MLP mod is more care and love put into the content in the actual game. I don't know what that is. I don't know if I want to know what that is. You shared that there was a My Little Pony Hearts of Iron 4 mod that has its own work in it. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I do know about that one. Not a Hoi 4 player, so I don't have to worry about it. Stellaris run soon. We might do a Stellaris run after the 4.0 update. To check it out, see how it goes. I know apparently there's going to be a beta. I don't know if it's going to be an open beta or what. But I don't know if I want to do the beta or just wait for the full release. What if you could play as Jad and Stellaris with anime harpy advisors? But that does nothing for me. Do you know how long I look at advisors? I look at advisors long enough to hire them. That's it. I want to see if they're what I want, and if they're not, I fire them. And if they are, I hire them. and then I upgrade them, and then I never look at them again. I don't need them to be anime waifu harpies or anything. I just need them to give me, you know, +1 admin points a month. That's it. That's all I care about. Favorite Stellaris Easter egg is the one where you find the My Little Pony planet? Apparently I've never found that one. Can't wait for EU5 with Anbennar. Imagine works of arts for dwarves. A nice shiny cube. Yes, this is the pinnacle of dwarven architecture and art. Square. That's all we got. Lies? All you care about is 5% discipline? Okay, I guess I care about the discipline and the cube. Or, the cube. The monarch points. Ooh, Stellaris Giga Structural Engineering playthrough. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. But it's a very slow game. A slow game. But I'd rather just play the updated Stellaris when it comes out. Or at least stream it. There's the My Little Pony disaster event. What do they call it in Stellaris? The things at the end. Like the Unbidden and whatnot. I can't remember their name. The Crisis, yes, thank you. There's like a My Little Pony Easter, there's like an April Fool's joke crisis with Gigastructural Engineering. I've never used it, because why would I? But yeah. Does Stellaris run on a single core in the CPU like U4? No, it does not. It just doesn't use all of them great, but it does run on multiple. Which I think EU4 runs on. Yeah. Technically? Praise the cube? Yeah, praise the cube. Praise the cube. I haven't played Hoi 4, honestly, but yeah, it looks fun, not gonna lie. I think if I ever wanted to play a war game, I would go play a war game and not Hoi 4. I think I'd rather just commit to learning how to play a fully done war game. And the thought has crossed my mind, but I think I'm too young for that still. Wait a couple years, 5 years, and then I think I'm like a perfect age to start wargaming. Structure has a collaboration with the Equestria Morbot. Yeah, that's what it is. That's right, I so hate moon. Yeah, but imagine if you got the moon. Paint the minis, Poey. Do it. Paint the minis. How old is the Poey? The Poey is 25, almost 26. Community war game, might as well do the tabletop kind at that point. True, but then you have to find people to play with. Oof. Oof, gross. Human interaction? What? I do own... Oh, what's that game? I haven't put a lot of time into it. But I did pick it up a while ago. Shadow Empire. Which is like a 4X / war game. Maybe I'll get into that at some point. We'll see. On this, for a non-war game, how do you typically imagine competing against the AI for resources without war? Out war, how do you compete for resources? Just like in a game, you mean? Just like in a EU4 type game, or in like a different kind of genre? Go to a local shop. Some places that's not possible. So you're talking about having played such games? Oh no, I haven't really played many war games. But you said for a non-war game. But I don't know what you're talking about. I was a little confused there. The 30s is when somewhat normal folk go into wargaming. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If I do it now, that feels a little early. But hey, maybe if I jump in right now, get into wargaming early, then I can be somewhat decent when everybody else gets into wargaming when they're like 30, right? Think about it. So then I can just beat up all the new guys and I can win. Pretty good. I thought you were 25 turning 26? I am 25 turning 26. That's why I said. Turned 26 in April. Map Gamer discovered Euro board games. Don't know what that is. You got into wargaming when 24, you're already a year late. Yeah, but what else are you going to do on the island? Nothing. Nothing. Go fishing, I guess? I said 24 or 25? No, I'm not, unfortunately not 24 or 25. I'm going 25 to 26. You could, but question, do you like having money? Yes. I do enjoy having money. And I'm already paying the Final Fantasy subscription, you know, and that's a lot of money. That's $15 a month. If I start getting into war games and like crazy board games, that's just more money. It's just a lot more money. Paying the expensive stuff. Is there a cheaper one? Oh, for his ERP alt. Yep, that's me. That's actually what I do. All this talking about me having completed the main story in a matter of months and doing crafting and trying out savages, that was all lies. I'm actually just ERPing Limsa Laminsa. The cheaper one is only on one server and only 8 characters. Like 8 USD. Maybe I'm only paying 8 USD then. Shoot, am I paying for the more expensive one when I don't need to? Pause? Pause? Hold on. Where do I need to go for this? This website's horrendous. Final Fantasy Lodestone website may be the worst website of all time, unironically. Damn, I don't even know where I would need to go here. Open support. Oh, there it is. Information account. Not a robot, I promise. I promise. Log station. Subscription renewal. No, where do I see which one I have? Account status? I don't... Dude, this is crazy. I just want to click and be like, how much do I pay you? A month. That's it. That's all I want to see. Account information. Verify date of birth. I didn't think I was going to have to do a whole damn side quest. This is just like doing the main story. List of subscriptions. Yeah, mine's $15. Do I have the more expensive one for no reason? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll look into that. That's two-way buttons. Ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter if I do it now or later. For reference, start collecting boxes for Warhammer are around $170, not counting paint and glue and tools. And you need 3 to 5 of them for the tournament-sized army. Yeah, I think I'll hold off on that. On that. That's a lot of money. You're talking about Final Fantasy, yes. Remember the sign-up process of 1994? I'll be real. I don't even remember how I signed up. I must have done it, because here I am paying the money, but That website's insane. Actually insane. I don't know who they let make that website, but they should redo it. They make it very difficult to find where I'm giving them money. The cheaper sub is called Entry. What do I get with the more expensive sub? Do I get anything out of that? Because I got exactly one character. More character slots. So what you're saying is I need to make more alts. 8 characters on every data center. That's a... Oh, do you want to know what probably happened? Is I did have another character from a long time ago. Like years ago, I first tried to play it when friends asked me to, and I didn't get into it. And that was on Siren, but the new character that I made was on Crystal, which is a different data center. So maybe when I bought the upgrade, they're like, oh, you've got 2 characters. You have to buy the more expensive one. And I was just like, okay. But if I can cut that price in half since I moved my character? Be 1 per DC? Oh. Good. I'll look into it afterwards. I'll look into it afterwards. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. My keyboard comes in today. Maybe a real game without more than 6 retainers? I'm trying to level up my 2 regular retainers. How am I supposed to level up 6 of them? That's a lot of clicking. That's a lot of sending guys out. I just got one of my retainers to being a samurai. Had to give him a level 50 first. Orca-stan, the cheaper sub is 13 a month. Still think I'm getting scammed. Then how is mine? I don't know. I'll worry about it after. Are you? Learn more about these definitions and what is allowed in our guidelines. I have to click if I'm talking about politics? Nah. It's fine. Not politics anyone's going to care about. Just the geopolitical situation of the Harpies. I don't think I need to warn anyone about that one. Buy the expensive one in 180-day increments. It's the same price. Sure, but I don't need the more expensive. Is the thing. I have one character. I have so much content that I still need to do. You were acting like there aren't viewers with harpy body pillows in the chat right now. I hope there are none of you that have a harpy body pillow. Number 1, that is oddly specific. I don't know where you bought that, and I don't want to know where you bought that. Number 2, why? She'll never love you. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to break the news to you that no one else will. That harpy body pillow will never love you. It's not going to happen. I'm sorry. I know someone with a shoe bill body pillow. Now see, that I respect. That I respect. Can't refuse though. She's never gonna say I love you. She's just not. AI will fix that one day. No, it won't. The AI will never love you. Mario, thank you for the 100 bits.
She also won't ever betray you. Your love will always be more pure.
I guess that's true. She will also never betray you. I suppose if that's the line that you want to draw, so be it. It will say it does, but it won't mean it. It won't mean it. The AI can say how much it loves you. It won't actually be capable of loving you. There are some people for whom a one-way relationship is enough, I guess. It is enough for them to love AI. I ain't gonna lie. You should, like, go outside. That's coming from a guy who does not go outside enough. My doctor literally told me to go outside more. You gotta... No. It's not worth it, man. Touching grass is free. It's free. Well, some places. A lot of places they get mad if you touch their grass. God forbid you. God forbid you walk on their grass. But you on Twitch? Parasocial relationships is what this place is built on? Yeah, but hopefully to like slingshot you around into making relationships in real life, right? Think about it. It's like a parasocial relationship, and then you crave a real relationship, and then you zoom out and you go and you make real friends. Surely. Imagine not paying your grass tax, peasant. Imagine walking on grass in front of a business. What are you doing? Sidewalks right there. Sidewalks right there. 50-minute yap. 45-minute yap. Real people are scary. They're really not that scary. Most of them are kind of pathetic. To be honest. They're just as pathetic as the rest of us. We're all just running around. Did it take 45 minutes to load the EU4? Just about, yeah. That's why we've actually been yapping. It takes so long to load this damn game. Will you confirm to actually step outside and touch grass? On the occasion, but I have to do it more. My doctor's like, you've cut soda out of your diet? I'm like, for the most part. She's like, that's good. That's good. You need to go outside more. And I'm like, what? Stuff. What do you mean by that? I take like vitamin D supplements. She's like, nope, not enough. You gotta go do things. Fuck. How dare you be so right? Brass too sharp? It's not that sharp. Can't wait to play Project Caesar a month after Project Caesar is released, because that's how long it will take to load on my PC. That's funny. Yeah. Get a streamer backpack. Stream EU4 on the road? Yo. Bro, that's what everybody wants. Is on the road EU4 gameplay. Pre-Poe chat, only app that counts? Interesting. Thinking you was stupid good, you got Rick rolled? In 2025, you got Rick rolled? And you're happy? Ugh. All right, let's get to gaming, shall we? So, yesterday we ended off with taking a bunch of land from Bubowri. Aggressive expansion-wise, we're looking okay, honestly. The stuff in the south is a little bit more rough, but we are getting there. We're getting there on being stronger. We need to annex Teleksamai and keep expanding into the Rahin coast. We have the Command and Yazelmora as our two main threats, both of which are Tech 9. We are Tech 12. So going and fighting these guys for money would be really, really nice. And might be worth it. But there are a couple other places that I was considering going for first. We were also just at War with the Raj. We need to take Tushgal from them, so we jumped in there. That's why we have so much money. Took a bunch of money from them. They were losing to the Command. No big deal. As for what I want to spend this money on, let's look at our missions. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I need 45 light ships privateering. I need to build docks and shipyards in raiding port provinces. Right, I remember something about that. Build a dock there. We're building an impressment office there. We are going to need to develop this. What ideas are we taking right now? Right, we're taking economic ideas. That's why I wasn't expanding too much. And then, well, then I did. I took a bunch of stuff from Bubowri. But the only reason I did that was because the Command is getting closer, and I wanted to make sure I grabbed as much of the coastline as I could. Once that impressment office is done, we'll build a dock there. You have a dock and a shipyard. That should be good. Oh, right. I was going to finish my ideas to get this construction cost reduction as well. But we have minus 10% from an event right now, I believe, or a mission. I thought we did. Authority on wing and wave. Apparently we do not, so waiting to build is definitely the correct decision to make. We have rebels to deal with, so let's go deal with them. Island near the Clove Hastings of Sarhals? Yes. So we have a claim on Bada Cade Isade. Whatever that is. Basically on this tag of Gawakiza. So we're going to declare war on that. We're going to take these 2 islands at the very least. Somewhat tempted to take an island down here as well. So that way we can get raiding range. Though we do have an extended raiding range from our national ideas. So this might actually be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. We wouldn't be able to get these 2. So yeah, we do need a 1 island in here. Of War Against the World. Yeah, but War Against the World is for capital. You get taken from taking the capital. So we would have to actually go and fight them. And I'd just rather not. We don't have to. No. Don't have to. I simply won't. That is a lot of boats. Can I upgrade these ships? No. Ooh, raid time. I have a truce with these guys. A truce with these guys. That's in 48. So we'll wait to raid this coast until 48. So that way it gets lined up. We need 45 light ships privateering. I'm going to upgrade these, and then I'm going to send them up here. Help privateer that. We might just want to privateer Tianlu. It's probably worth more. I can get some crown land back. Oh, cool. They want me to annex this subject, which I was going to do anyways. We done in 67, 20 years? We do have a lot of overextension right now, though, so... Delmora, at war with someone that I also want to go to war with. We need all of the Yeta Vesethi region. Ooh, that is actually the next war we should do. Yeah. Yeah, we should definitely do that first. Then we can go take... Well, we can do them both. We can literally do them both. My subjects can probably take care of most of this for me. We do bring in Kirkson, but we should be able to piece them out relatively soon because they're going to get well occupied. Aketa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Blue Catarata not having a good time. And let's go ahead and start this war for this claim here. I don't... Never mind. I was going to say, I don't think they're going to walk up. They are. They're going to walk up for sure. 100,000,000%. So we are going to have to actually bring our other troops down. Right now, we still have an army stack in Rahin. We're going to have a bunch of rebels here because we lowered autonomy. All right, we'll deal with all of it. Yeah, we're going to feed all this land over to Werik Sidar. My Diplo rep guy. Oh. Oh, well. We have these guys up here. What's my current force limit? The 8. Okay. Should be able to get Kirkson out of this war. Goodbye. I should have been a little faster about occupying things, because now everybody's gonna be at war with them. Though, to be fair, I think they were already at war with Kaziradoka. I think Fetengoni attacked them. Like fools. Yep. But they just got pieced out. We just want peace. And we do have naval supremacy, so they shouldn't be able to unsiege that at all. Monstrous rule, 150 crowns, 50 of each monarch point. We're still living high off of that. Minus 5% land maintenance. Great economic policy, lowers inflation. Inzenwez, Inzenwez, Inzenwez. The crowd chants. Your focus on the game wanes as you look around the crowd, seeing joyous faces. You wave out to them, and for a moment a section of the crowd is watching you cheering before shifting their gaze back to the pit. You look around your box to see the various elites of the nation sharing glasses of Tej, for a brief moment putting their rivalries behind to enjoy the game. Somebody scores and you're consumed in the game again, happy and knowing what Izinwez can bring. 25 legitimacy, prestige, and 1 stability. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Yes, it is time to raid. You are correct. Get to that. Nothing like raiding in the middle of a war. Move up and fight them. They are bringing their troops up. Dude, why don't you walk over to Sremaya? Feeling that that is where we will get some rebels. Now, our troops aren't pushovers. I know when we were yapping, I was talking about how we need stronger troops. Like, our troops are pretty good. They're just not fight wars on 2 different continents against strong opponents good. About to max out on mill points. Modifiers on our Marines. Oh, I saw it. Where was it? The Sirens too. We have minus 5% fire damage, minus 15% shock damage received, and plus 10% morale damage. Like they're good. First development here. That. Again, we're gonna prefer to develop coasts before we develop anything else. For obvious reason. Right. It gives more naval force limit, which is what we need. Also gives sailor increase. Ooh, look at that. Perfect development. More sailors than manpower? Yep. And it should continue to scale like that. We just need to build a bunch of docks. You are good to be pieced out. So, region map mode. Like, literally everything. I don't know if we're going to be able to take all this. Oh, we can. Okay, never mind. That as well. Yep. As for expansion, don't really care. Give me your money. Give me your war reps. Have a nice day. Right? Yep. Oh. So we have everything that we'll need eventually for our mission tree in Sarhal now. Doesn't mean that we won't do any more expansion. Looking at these guys specifically, but we'll see. I wouldn't mind pushing Yazel Mora back, but is it worth my governing capacity? Probably not. The honest truth. But we don't have negative gov cap anymore, I don't think. From states. Yeah, so our states don't cost more GovCap now because we became a Nalenian Thessalocracy. So that's pretty good. Get your boats out of here. I'm trying to raid. That's not very cash money. We beat their 2 heavies, by the way. Alright, you go back to protecting trade up here. Go land on some islands. Sailors full again? Our sailors are not full, even after all that raiding. Sailors, maximum 71,000. I have 66,000. What do you mean reading is hard? I don't have max sailors. Only in the south more raid range? Yes, that's what we're gonna do. Convert what we can. Go south. What message? What message? You raid from Eka to Halfling, says full again. Oh. Oh, I see. And Aketa won. Big surprise. You're telling me the nation with supercharged military ideas won? What? Also, these guys have a lot of troops. I should have just done war against the world at this point. Damn. I think this island's fine. Is there any specific island I'd rather have? Honestly, I'd rather have the lower development island, probably. This island will do. Unless I want this island down here. Yeah, no, I want this one. Because here, I have to defend 2 different naval straits on 2 different sides. This, I only have to defend 1 naval strait. So that's what we're going to go for. Now, the good news is these guys have, no ports. Well, I'm just going to walk down there. I'm going to send my transports, and I'll send the 1 heavy with them, to pick up these troops up in Starhall and bring them back down. Unlawful privateering. So I can gain 1,186 crowns. Again, once we get this idea, we're going to build a bunch. Or I can revoke their license and gain 15 naval tradition and 3% army professionalism. Take the professionalism. Blockade, yeah. What do I want to do with these guys? Well, we gotta wait. Well, I guess not. We can send them at least down here. Look at them. Just walk. They're gonna siege my subject down. Not the end of the world. Vlad Attack, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Printing press, we're gonna need to develop that. Maybe we should have waited for all of our development for that. We're at war with blue. Now we can send the boats over because we're gonna secure a coastline down here. Send 4,000 guys over there. The rest of you are going to quickly split up. Get some stuff occupied. We want to get red out of the war. As soon as we can. Oh. 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 That is unfortunate for them. Funny. Thanks for the heavies, I guess. And for the 14 light ships. New privateering fleet, let's go! That's funny. I'll keep them all together down here for now. I assume that's enough to get this guy out of the war. Yep. More reps, money. Cool. Dude, they're all allied to each other. Kind of impressed. Kind of impressed, I will not lie. Monsters rule. War reps, money. I don't really need your trade power. Break your alliance with... I don't care. I should never have to go to war with these guys again. Employ them in their node as a treat. As a treat. There it is. We can finish economic ideas. This gives us 10% production efficiency, +1 development for manufactories, 10% goods produced, and finishes our national ideas. Mountain monuments. Naleni has carried forth the tradition of the former kingdom of Ikran Iparta, the display of authority and rule by carving the heads of their leaders into the sides of Emat Napas Sadar. The Harpies construct their additions higher than that of the humans. Whether or not this is a show of superiority over their subjects is a matter of debate within Naleni. Naleni's inherently factional political structure has led to each ruler feeling pressure to outdo their predecessor, leading to demands for more and more statues carved into the mountainside upon ruler succession. While expensive, this has concentrated a wealth of stoneworking and construction expertise into our realm. Minus 10% construction cost. We gain +1 diplomats. I get, 10% national tax. And we could slot in more sailors and more marines force limit. I think we'll hold off for now, though. Because I'd rather keep this ship trade power, honestly. Bashidi Hugbox kind of cringe. I mean, kind of, but to be fair, most of the time the AI is stupid. And they're so fractured that they just get conquered immediately by the first enemy that shows up. Oh, rip that Navy tradition we gained. Go there. Go here. Do you peace out? No. Do you peace out? Yes. Alright, let's build those buildings. So. Oh, we have our religious thing. Now, we do follow the crane, which means we could up our air stats. Be pretty good. They'll get +2 to one of their stats. This one right here. And I'll get 100 of that kind of monarch point. I think that's what I'm going to go for. Seems too good to pass up. The young harpy lands eagerly on the balcony of the parlor, where Blink is already holding court. Their return has been anticipated for weeks. Harpy news always flies far ahead of its arrival. Someone has undergone a great trial, a traditional test of their mettle, and return knowing themselves just as a matriarch is expected to. Even hidden behind a pillar, the young harpy can see the change. Where once someone was unsure of themselves, now they have learned to handle such an occasion in their own distinct manner. I guess it's talking about Thesis here. Oh, I get to choose? Wait, and I can change their doctrine? I mean, we just go for the war one, right? We get a 365. Can I do this multiple times, or is it only once? Multiple? Yeah, so we go admin first. And then next time we'll choose the mill and we'll switch him to eagle. Is it really multiple? I feel multiple feels crazy. Multiple feels crazy if it lets us do it multiple times. Also 2 admin behind. That's true. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I only gained 50 points. You don't gain 100, but you do just gain 4 points. Okay, got it. Understood. You walk south. Buildings before I forget again. You need a dock. So what do I want to spend this money on? I think I definitely want to get these workshops up and running. I could go for governing capacity buildings. Cassabit. Wait, you're telling me that center of trade doesn't have a trade building? What? Okay, add that to a trade. And then you have some really good manufactories if I hold on to my money longer. Also, add this to a center of trade. No harm building like these iron ones. Good. Good build impressment offices on the fish. Yeah, we should. Able goods as well. Oh, suffering. Suffering. Expand the games? No, 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 no. Look at these docks. Marine moment. Marines moment. Getting green out of this war seems like it's gonna be a difficult thing to do. They're really strong. They've got a lot of land. So many sailors, what a waste. I agree. I agree. What a waste. Walk over here. Oh, look who's running. They should just have to run here, right? They can't go anywhere else. They're stuck. Oh, they can walk up and around. No, they can't. They are stuck. They don't have access anywhere. They are super duper stuck. Oh. They've got 12,000 troops that have gotten back down. Some. Why are you like this? Alright, it's okay. We can just peace out. I think it's not worth losing a single troop over. Yeah, all of you can just walk to that island right there. Walk down. Good stuff. Be back up north, because we're going to have to deal with rebels here soon enough. Pour all those up. The command is going to attack Kiatadora. I think I want to build a spy network on the command permanently, and build a spy network on Yazel Mora permanently. We're going to have to go to war with Baihan Jin at some point. Not a huge fan of that. They've got a lot of dudes. They're also somehow allowed to be allied to Latakong and Arakellen. Well, again, we just make the argument that they're building an alliance chain or alliance block against them. They're Tech 9. I think we might just attack Baihan Jin. Favorite daughter's father wants to meet her. In Harpy society, the relationship between fathers and their Harpy daughters is not as simple as it may be in other societies. Many Harpies have never even met their fathers, or their fathers feel no intrinsic kinship with their daughters because of a differing appearance and have no interest in them. Nevertheless, the mates of the Sea Queen have many eyes on them due to her prestige. Usually the mates of the Sea Queen are carefully chosen, and they may have some knowledge or skill to offer their daughter. Now, the father of our favorite daughter, Thesi, is indicated to Sea Queen Riva that he wishes to meet with his daughter. As a human, he may come from a staggering variety of different personal backgrounds and cultures. The interplay between highly competitive human kingdoms and empires has been a constant source of historical conflict, and he may offer some knowledge of the complex human world to his daughter. Yeah, sure, why not? There are all manner of things that may separate a father and his Harpy daughter: culture, form, interests, personalities, and much else besides. Traditional Harpy society does not explicitly grant fathers a role in the upbringing of Harpy children, and so any bonds between them are never once granted by blood, but built through effort and love. Didn't hit it off. Begins again. Surely it'll work this time. Surely. It has to work eventually. Eventually, they've got to hit it off. It's gonna work. This time, for real, for real. I can add all this to trade companies immediately. I don't need to deal with the unrest here. I'll just increase autonomy there. I need my transports in the south. Am I building a spy network on Baihan Jin? I took Tech 10. Of course. I literally just look at them. They take Tech 10. I think they grabbed a new ally. So that ally is going to be distracted for a while. Damn. Permanent claims, allies though. What the? How do you own that? Cheating? 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 I don't think he's going to accept any of my break alliance. Zarian, you want maps? Sure. Of the East Forbidden Plains, it's nothing. Literally nothing. Do they vassalize Zhu Jet? Oh, maybe. That could have been it. That could have been it. Now, they are offering for me to take tech early here. I don't think I want to, though. On one hand, I want to develop Berry Needy because that is a roost that's on a coastline. So it has cheaper dev cost. But the institution spread out of there would be very bad compared to developing it in Tistrius, which would be a little bit better, but still not great because everything around it is super low development. Or I could just take Miltech 13 early. That is the other option. I don't think taking Tech 13 early is going to matter. I don't have that many cannons. Vladatak, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Add a promise to Rahin Trade Company. No, I think what I'd rather do is upgrade that to level 2 and invest into Company Depot. You know what? Actually, these two are not bad because they have estuaries. You guys can go privateer. Just move you guys here. Now, Baihan Jin, you do have a navy of some kind. It's not an impressive navy, but it is a navy nonetheless. Raid? Raid. Thank you. Waiting for all these sailors to build. I did get that other merchant though. I think I just pull from inland. I have 11% here, worth 20, or 10% here, it's worth 23.3. Oh, you know what else I could do? I can steal Rebecca Kerr's trade. I don't know how much they have, but it's mine now. Use that to bring more to me. Where's Jadar? Is he safe? Yeah. He's super safe. You know what? I'll tell you this. No one's going to attack Jad right now. No one. Free Inno? I mean, it is free Inno, or I can develop the institution. Is the thing. Remember how I was talking about how we need to develop so that way we can scale our military capacity? Remember that? Yeah. I want to develop that roost so badly. I think it's smarter to probably develop this spice province. What do you think your next playthrough should be? Whatever your heart desires. How are my merchants feeling? They're feeling not angry. Good enough. Fan development there. Please, game. Please, please. No! There's printing press. Alright. Now we definitely want to make sure we build a trade station there when it comes up. We're going to want to build a dock here, probably. Barracks. Lots of building slots. That should hopefully spread the institution, my capital, relatively quickly. Yeah, 2.65 a month. Not bad. We also have Bekwa Iparta, which is 19 development for some reason. I'll take it. 1.33 a month, 1.64. Yeah, that'll work. All right, Hanjin, you are 2 miltex behind. About this, but it will be fine. War against the world, Bimlao will not join. So, how to go about this? You need to privateer the Tianlu node. I was going to say, yeah, it should complete privateers, not pirates. So-called civilized peoples are imminently confusing. They engage in much the same behavior on the seas as we, raiding shipping lanes and trade convoys. Yet when confronted, they produce tiny slips of paper signed by their rulers with a scribble they claim makes them a privateer, not a pirate. We don't use the P word here. As ridiculous as precedent as this may be, it can be of great use to us. By formalizing privateering and granting license to Odin Kesta from the Queen to act as privateers, we can tie their loyalty firmly to the state. Any Odin Kesta acting out of line will be disavowed and denied access to our ports, absolving us of responsibility for them and creating incentive to keep them in line. We gain some permanent claims, and we get on wing and wave till the end of the game, minus 10% naval maintenance, minus 10% shipbuilding time. Oh, you want stab 2, huh? And then we need to develop my capital to 40? Okay. Not very cool after I just spent all my monarch points. Just want to point that out. Also, we're making 59 ducats a month, and I'm running level 1 advisors. So we're going to change that. I could just go down and try and land on Arakellan. They have built a fort in their capital, though. Or we You can just march in. Actually, definitely do not get military act. Though I think they will probably get it anyways. We benefit immensely from no military access. Yeah, okay. It was a good thought. It was a good belief. Good idea. It's like, shouldn't be a fight here. I'm not doing anything. Do Bombeck. Monstrous rule. 12. I think we want to grab Bombeck and Kepti Naleni. And then we go straight to Locticon. Because we can piece him out easily. He has no forts. Only the capital. Should be able to just get rid of him. Real quick like. There's the first fort fallen. Castella, stop dying. I don't know what's causing the AI to not spawn in that thing every time. I don't know what it is. Change of lore. Castellos is still alive. Echo's still alive. Kasha is alive. Whoa. Eberthil has been kicked off of the Eberthil Isle. Krathenor has taken one? What? Another strong Krathenor game. Their trade's nowhere near as good, but that's because they can't just steal it from me. A hug box? What's new? What's new? I'll deal with those rebels later. Now the question is, what do we take? We for sure 100 million% take everything that's in the Gulf of Rahin. It's tempting to like take this and trade company it and making more money, but I think I will restrain myself from doing that. I think I will simply say, no, I won't do that. Even though it would be a good idea to do. Go south for money, but this is where I get my... No, this is where we get money from. This is where we get trade money, I should say. We can go blockade. I don't know why I'm not. Keep an eye on their coastline as well. Shout out to Bavaria for number 1, getting rid of the access, and number 2, fighting my rebels. They wouldn't do it, would they? They sure as shit would. I need my transports over here quickly, please. Got those troops wrapped. Which are good general over to you. Go here. Them. You just chill here for a second. Well, you can split up into 2. Fine. That, and we'll just leave those guys there. Good thing about harpies, we are very fast. It's an urban province. Bring you back around. Queen's Court, fame and fortune. A monthly report from an advisor drones on and on until they happen to mention something interesting. Culture continues to bloom in our nation, and large amounts of our people, harpies and humans alike, have grown to idolize our most impressive figures. Sirens, Odinkesta, even the royalty. Many, especially amongst the young, dream of becoming famous themselves and the fortune they may amass. These groups loom large in the cultural consciousness, and the advisor suggests that perhaps by promoting one of them, we may gain some sway with the people. I will take the admin points. Promote the sirens. They're all grouped up here. I've got half of the Baihanjin army. The one with a war wizard, by the way, trapped. Let's make our way up towards Lac de Kong. Should be fun. They know. They do not lack critical information. They know exactly where I'm going. AI is stream sniping confirmed. Stream sniping confirmed. We can just get up here, siege everything down real quick. Do I have new factions? No, we don't have factions. Factions are gone. Due to not being a republic anymore. Dragon Cat 1. Oh yeah. Don't they always? It's hard to beat 10% morale armies. They're showing up with their Dragon Cat stuff. AI knows where you live. AI is going to send 50,000 troops to your location? They'll just die of attrition. It's fine. Or they'll sit there. They'll like start moving into where I am, and then they'll stop moving, and they'll start and stop and start and stop and start and stop. That'll be it. Unless they doom stack. That could be a problem. Okay, they are cheating. That's crazy. Oh no, they just have a 3 siege general somehow. You got siege ability in your national ideas? Damn. I will gladly trade Bombeck for the war. For an easier war. More reps. Money. You. Always got to convince our Kellen to leave somehow. I do need to go take the war goal at some point. No. Don't let them siege us down. What? Oh, okay, that's like his whole army. I was like, how many troops does he have? I didn't think he had that many. That's in fact all of the troops that he has. Oh, they wanted to die together. That's cute. I guess they didn't get stack wiped. The correct option. Diplo points. Wait for this fort to fall. What's my losing from ticking? Yeah. Bombeck is back. Go back. Do spread out. Occupying land in here. Wonderful, my vassal's gonna fight those rebels. I thought I was gonna have to. I can just move forward. Shout out to my vassal for being useful. Appreciate that. Always a good thing to see. Do we have any rebels down here? Nope. Rebel problem solved. I'm not even gonna mess with that. Okay, I am losing 18 ducats a month from this node. Yeah, it's all those guys I was at war with. I might need to build some light ships to protect trade in my home node. They're just gonna keep doing it. After an extended tenure on the throne, during which she had heard countless stories and learned of various events transpiring around the High Temple complexes, Riva found herself compelled to visit them. And so, accompanied by a select group of elite escorts, she embarked on this excursion, led by a high priest who guided her through the intricate passageways. The guide meticulously shared their knowledge of the complex and expounded on the numerous theories and practices associated with the temple. Yet, as the guide continued to recount these tales with unwavering diligence, the Sea Queen's attention began to wane. Her pace gradually slackened, and both she and her retinue of guards inadvertently became entranced by the guiding priest. This distraction led the Lord's gaze to fixate on a faint yellowish hue in the air, resembling wisps of steam. That seemed to beckon her forward. Drawn along this ethereal path, she ventured into one of the many adjacent chambers, her senses seeming to dull as she followed this path of the soft golden fog, guiding her to an empty chamber. Suddenly, she was seized by a bolt of lightning, or perhaps some other inexplicable force. As she scanned her surroundings and emerged from this trance-like state, she found her recollection to be hazy, left only with the impression of a small, vacant room imbued with a golden radiance. Soon thereafter, the guards hastened to Riva's side, swiftly ushering her away and ensuring her well-being. Trained physicians attended to her needs in the wake of this enigmatic episode. Why am I not a powerful mage yet? Lose one of each monarch point on our ruler. Guess that's a good question. Why aren't you a powerful mage? Hip hop, let's get to it. Uh-oh. They're trying to save their buddies on the islands. Oh, no they're not. Never mind. How foolish of me to assume the AI would be smart enough to do that. Religious action. It's not saying that we can't do Seeking Clarity again. So now if I click this, does my heir actually gain 2 points? That's kind of silly. That's kind of silly. Won't lie. We can literally just farm monarch points for our heirs. Or skills for our heirs. I see you, Arkellen, by the way. Don't think I haven't noticed what you're up to over there. I see you. Just haven't found a good excuse to come and fight you yet. Here I come. You're gonna get rolled. Goodbye. Now, if only I had a decent general to match. That would be the ticket. Instead, we have a 3-1-1. Troops. Should be able to catch. They do have 4 shock general. Yeah, I think our main problem right now is that our generals are bad. Or specifically, this general is bad. Did you just abandon that siege? AI moment. That's unfortunate. Because that's going to give separatism, yeah. Darn. Should have been there. Stop that. Da, 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 da. I don't really care if people don't like me, is the thing. Nobles are concerned. Yeah, sure, man. I do have to get up to stab 2, by the way, but I'm not losing my stuff right now. My morale armies. It'd be very silly. I'm going to embrace the institution. All I wish is that my subject would have actually taken this fort. Are they gonna walk through? No. No, they will not. That no longer has a war wizard on it. I'm gonna hire a general. Who wants to be a general? I need one. But you have to be good. That's the only condition. You can't be bad. Oreo, I said I need a good general. I was ready. Alright, let's see what you got. 44.8 army tradition. My bad, okay? My bad. I shouldn't have been talking trash. You get your 2 fire and your 6 shock. Alright? My bad. Streamer was wrong. I hate that Kellen's not like doing anything with these troops. They're just like wandering around. Making me nervous. I don't know if I should have picked this fight. No, 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 no. No. You can't take my air from me. I worked hard. Oh. That means that we just wasted 2 whole religious power thing. That's very sad. Mark of Wisdom after all. After a year of recovering the injury at the High Temple, the doctors perform one last check of the Sea Queen, making sure that her body is in perfect shape, along with an acupuncture session. Hitting all chi points and making sure no bad chi is left in her body after the incident from the temple, though as the final needle is put inside her, she suddenly jolts on the table, almost as if she was hit by lightning. Her body shook. Her fists clench, and the doctors quickly remove the needles before the Sea Queen slowly gets up, unhindered by any injury. In fact, she never felt better before. The doctors are rather stunned how fast the Sea Queen moved, and as she tended to lag behind in movement, they ask her to lay down to check once more, only to find out that nothing was wrong. While the doctors spoke and checked with each other, the Sea Queen was already out on her throne, leading the nation anew in a better direction. Well, at least I understand why I am not a powerful mage. Because her chi was blocked? Is that why? Her daughter's death fills her with determination. Ooh. I was kind of hoping that she would become a powerful mage, and that means that our new heir would have a higher chance of being a powerful mage, but no dice. You can get war wizards from people experiencing what she just did? Oh. That's alright. We'll survive. Uh-oh. No, 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 you don't. Oh, no, no. Those 22,000 troops are not going anywhere. They're staying right there. I love Marines sometimes. We shouldn't even get a landing penalty, right? Nope, just the terrain penalty. Nice. Stack wipe on Kellen. Heathens in high places. I don't care. Daughters of Riva. The most esteemed Sea Queen Riva. I already read this last time. Do we want a 4-2-2, a 4-3-4, or a 4-4-4? I wonder. Which one should we choose, guys? The 4-2-2, obviously. See this. There's going to be a powerful mage. Just you wait and see. Now have the war goal. That is not a stack wipe, but a lot of damage. Where are you retreating to? Could be literally anywhere. Is the thing. Monstrous rule. Alright, well. Howard Kellen does not want out yet. And maybe if I go blockade him, be more willing. Ooh, I want to take land. Ooh, I want to take more land than I need. I need a fort on this urban province. Fort here and here are definitely necessary. Keep life as difficult as possible for people that are attacking me. Yeah, we're gonna take this admin tech. We could even take the next admin tech if we were really feeling like it. Stab up before you piece. Oh. Our stab is dirt cheap. We still have to develop our capital a bunch. Yeah. Get up to 2 stab. We need to develop our capital to 40. I want to make sure I take tech on time. Raid quantity offensive. Let's just hope we never have to fight the command. Because if we do, I don't think it's going to go well for us. Region map mode. When you say the Rahin Coast, do you mean everything inside too? Oh. See, I interpreted Rahin Coast as in the coast. Okay. We're not done for yet. But we're gonna need to go to war with Bavaria and snag this stuff pretty much now. And we're gonna need to go to war with the Raj and take all of the Rahin Coast stuff right here pretty much now. Before you know who decides to grab it. And I don't want him to grab it. That does mean I need to take more from Bai Hanjin though. That. Well, then you know what? Let's not be greedy. Let's just take what we can get and get the hell out of here. Yeah. You'll at least want all the elephant land anyway. Oh, true. And at that point, we got to take all of the Kuranyana when you really think about it. When you really think about it. You know, that is kind of just how less works. I joke, I jest, but that is kind of just how it works. We're gonna get in sub for sure. True, but then we just have multiple commands. And then, like, Dawi pops off and comes back. There's always an issue. Expand development here, encourage development there. Get you to 40 development. We can upgrade to large cast iron cannons. And we can take a new Naleni. Naleni shall be reborn under our queendom, no longer rent apart by division, no longer a monstrous realm on the edge of civilization. We have already proven our might through our conquests and proven our resilience through our internal struggles. The only thing left to prove is our majesty. We will construct a grand palace, a monument to the queen that has led us through this time of trouble. From there, we shall make them the humans, the Haramari, and all others who question take notice. Naleni, the pirate haven no more. Now and henceforth, Riva Naleni. proud empire of the Gulf. Country name will change to Riva Naleni. We become an empire. Queen Ascendant happened. That is an elf. In case you were wondering, that right there, not a harpy. That's an elf. The noon sun shines strong in the sky, rays of light illuminating the palace and city below. By the same balcony where her life once changed forever, Riva stands again. Wings tucked neatly behind her, she leans forward. Sharp eyes survey her domain as the winds whistle against the cliffside, carrying up the scent of the sea below. All below is Naleni, and as it has been 4 centuries since, as it will be 4 centuries hence. She has seen to that. She taps her fingers gently on the edge of the balcony, staring down at the city. Ships stream in and out of port, all now bearing Naleni's flag. Her flag. The sound of siren song carries faintly on the wind, even up to this distant height, and with an avian eye, she can see even the humans crowding down outside the song hall way below. But it's not enough. Riva's gaze rises, up across the crystal blue waters of the Naleni Pass, out and over the Gulf itself towards far Rahen. The treasure and splendors that lie there, silks and porcelain and gold, all the wealth of Hellas itself, it all calls to her. A wry smile graces her lips. This must be how the Raheni felt as they first looked south. But Naleni's conquest, her conquest, need not end with Rahen. Already some in her realm call to expand inland. Sky Domain convert sirens preach that Madrimalak must be unified, and there are as many harpies in the Telekinid not yet united with their kin. Naleni is a nation of the sea, but its heritage is one of empire. Madrimalak and Rahen shall both fall beneath the shadow of our wing, so decides Riva, Empress of the Gulf. We have risen. Now it is time to soar. Permanent claim on the Rahen Coast, Telekinid, and Yete Festifi regions. We get absolute royal authority till the end of the game, minus 10% core creation cost, minus 10% province war score cost, minus 5 years of separatism. Oh. That's pretty good. That's all the land we need for the mission tree. Well, good news. We've got all but 1 province down here. Good news. We have all provinces down here. I just threatened war for 22 development? Damn. That's actually pretty good. Age loyalty. Ruler's field spells last twice as long. Ruler's field spells can be cast at level 2 abjuration. Oh, what does that mean? You can do it 1 level earlier. Yeah, that's really good. If we were a mage. If we were a mage, it'd be great. Okay, so we need all this. Okay, I mean, we can definitely see what we can do there. Bruce with Bouvari till 1560. I do not currently have a truce with the Raj, though. Means we should go to war with the Raj. Actually, what I should do is look at my missions. Further afield. Oh boy. Okay, so Bada Sade. Why are these all highlighted? Rated. They have to be rated. Got it. Okay, it's here. That needs an impressment office and a dock. Oh, we're gonna have to develop the... No, just delete that temple. Like I said, we're gonna have to develop like crazy. But even then, some of these we're gonna have to probably still develop. Oh, look at that. They want us to take this anyways. An impressment office there. Okay, that's not too bad. They want to take everything in the Avuyabaya region. Every nation with its capital in Rahen or East Sarhal will lose 25 aggressive expansion with us. Yeah, okay, we definitely go to war with the Raj then. All provinces in the Telekinid region need to be owned by me directly. We're working on it. We don't have great Diplo rep. Is the thing. That doesn't mean we can't have better Diplo rep. An inflation advisor. I would actually kind of like a combat military advisor now. To walk feet. Heal Sarian's coast? Nah, I'd rather just raid it, to be honest with you. Not really useful land for me. Much better just stealing things. Oh, you know what we need to do is change our boat doctrine to fleet in bean. At some point, we're going to want to do that. Here. More coast, better trade, more marines. Yeah, I mean, to a degree, you're right. But the more coast we take, the less coast I can raid. Such is the problem with raiding. Such is the problem. I'll take that discipline. Level 2. Really would enjoy a Diplo rep advisor, but we can go to war here. War against the world. Lotta Kong's gonna get called in again. Damn. I should have paid more attention to that. I should have broken their alliance with the Raj. Tier 11. Scourge of the Seven Seas. Raiding coasts increases power projection by 1. Winning battles which are led by the ruler increases legitimacy by 0.5. Republican tradition, absolutism, and revolutionary zeal by 0.1. You get 100% naval and army tradition from battles, and 20% maximum absolutism. Right for partition, +1 monarch diplo skill, no stab loss on monarch death, faster cooldowns for switching focuses, +1 free policies, or admin efficiency and max absolutism. I mean, we should choose this just for the fun of it. Scourge of the Seven Seas. A pirate's true nature is not only found in their love for shiny treasure, but also in their lust to fight even the most dire battles. It is our duty as respectable privateers to embrace these elements of piracy to their fullest. Hey, can I please get the Diplo rep advisor? Thank you. This fort, unfortunately, not built. Right. I love advisor cycling. I love advisor cycling. It's my favorite thing. I love it. Yeah. Is the efficiency always worth? Kind of. 2.5 isn't that much. It's pretty good. But I've already almost conquered everything that I need to take. Plus, I like to take the special things, and that's like a special pirate thing. I don't actually know if we can win. Fortunate province. We're going to have to evac him out. Already gone. Sorry. Sorry, Raj. I'm out of there. I would just keep him on the island. We'll just keep sieging down. Hey, can I get my advisor? Oh, there he is. Or there she is, I guess. There she blows. Like a whale. Pirates. It's a nautical joke. Could use. I'm not too proud of that one, but it was decent. It was decent at the very least. Oof. Get rolled, Raj. Get rolled. Get rolled. We're so close. We're so close. We just don't have that extra little bit to get the stack wipes. If we can get quality ideas in, then I think we'll be good. Like, we're so close to it. We just can't do enough damage. Like, we're just short on the damage. I'll take that for the governing capacity. Really, I should be building a spy network on Buvari. Well, they only have one level 3. Who are you allied to? No one's significant. Likely advisors is more fun than getting stack wiped. True. So true. Fun equals getting your eyes scratched out. Yeah, I'm like. Why does he have lower morale? Did he switch his troops in the middle of war? I swear to God, I just have that event on cooldown. I don't get it. It's got to be a bug. It has to be a bug. I cannot be convinced that poor uniforms is not bugged. It cannot be me just like fighting demons thinking that I have it all the time. Like, it seems like I just get it on cooldown. It's a bug, copium. Copium. He wouldn't do that. It never gets old. That shit never gets old. It's never not funny to island trap the AI. It's never not funny. Oh, good times. Good times. We can just separate our... What? No shit. That island connects over, huh? I didn't even realize that. Today I learned. Yeah, there it is. There's a little connection right there. I just always thought you had to go into this one. Well, you know. He's down to 2 p.m. Otherwise, they're going to keep sieging it down. Leave our combat stack here. Get them wiped real quick. Well, there you are going to be dealing with those guys. You guys just go siege them down. To stop them building troops. Beautiful. Again, we just short on the kill power. Feels bad. Rolls around to kill parrots. You know, there ain't much I can do about that. I'll be honest with you. If there was something I can do about it, I wouldn't do it. Wouldn't do it. We gotta start thinking about annexing Rebecca Kerr. I don't think we've seen Lotte Kong's troop. Lotte Kong's what? Oh no. I don't know what these so-called Latakong troops are supposed to look like, but they're not here. Not right now. We're not the bad guys, right? Like, we're not just setting up the conditions for the command to go wild, right? Really? We're the good guys. There's no jungles we can... it is a desert. They can reinforce. Religious action. Well, I think we just do the same thing that we did last time. We try and make this air better. Let's get the 50 admin points first. Go to bed. Please conquer the world. You know what? We will conquer the parts of the world we care about. Just for you. Wouldn't hold your breath on the whole thing, but most of it's just worthless, right? Who needs Canor? This place is like worth nothing. Okay, gross. They got elves over there. Who needs elves? Very vegetarian. Yeah. There's another siege. You take Castriar. Keep walking up. 50% war score. Stay here. We might want 2 siege stacks. There's no world. I think it's bait. I think if you click the make your air better button, they actually just kill your air. I even spent the money. Can we go back to being a pirate republic? I miss being a republic. Ah, democracy. I love democracy. At least I only had to worry about Republican tradition. So sad. So sad. I don't think I'm going to upgrade my air again. I think we're just going to go back to like tech cost, idea cost or something. I don't know. Then they can't just take away from me immediately. Mission progress? I think we're doing fine on mission progress. Raid time though. Little impressment offices down there still. Working on the other ones. You were that great. More regimental camps can't go wrong. Couldn't to be a bad thing. Actually need you all to come back together. Put 1 troop on that siege so that way it doesn't get unsieged. You can... No. Yeah. No. Yeah. That, you're gonna go back and deal with these troops that are running around on siege of my stuff. Which I don't appreciate. Daughters of Riva, a 462. Okay. Surely this time. Surely this time it'll be different, guys. It'll be different. We're gonna make the air better. It's gonna work. Gonna work. And if they die a 3rd time, I'll just be very sad. Very sad. We have 10 more years of monstrous rule. No, we have less than that. Yo, they did it! The age of monsters is coming to an end. Wow, so proud of them. They figured it out. Castellos is dead. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's the automatic one? You're right. Never mind. I got excited for no reason. I was proud of the AI. I really thought they had it there. Canorians finally figured out sailing. Yeah, they rushed down the other side of the tech tree. They didn't really worry about boats. Romvi has fallen. Okay, so I, at the very least, need to take this. Right there. Don't count Rebecca? Shinral, the Tujgal, the Baraga? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to complete this mission. Almost certainly not, because we need to annex Rebecca. I guess we annex this guy. When he's done, we go after Rebecca. Mages, can I? Do it. Grab the Diplo rep. There's 25 AE. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the AE. Maybe I should be, though. I think that's what I want to do. I will not lose 25 AE. I can't complete the mission. That's, that might be asking for death. Remember, we have no allies. Not the Western land? Yeah. Even this is a lot. Where's the command's next campaign going? This isn't a campaign, right? Is it? This might actually be their campaign. Just... I feel like not taking this stuff is a bad idea. Like, I might even take this province, even though I don't have a claim on it, just to make sure that the command cannot easily get in and take anything that I need. But then I look at this, I'm like, that adds Dawi into the coalition, which we cannot survive that. We will definitely die with Dawi in it. Like, I could like drop this, right? You can go around from the other direction. Yeah, but I only need like a couple of provinces over here, and the command's not going to take that in one war. But we should have allied the command. It's the pirate's life for... Lose any with the mission. No, I will not. I can't take the mission. I have to annex this vassal first. I need this state to be owned directly by me. It has to be a core. Also, you have to core all of it. So even if I could annex these guys, it wouldn't matter. You know what they say. Bucket we ball. It we ball. Guys, back down here. Move down here. Get rid of this fort here. They start to Bouvari up immediately. They start to form a coalition. We may need to get in there. All right, but it is time to raid. Time to raid the coast. There, there. You get over here. Get this shit done. There. There. Send you down south. This navy up here. Raid. Down to Thinkai. Thank you very much. Real quick. Beautiful stuff. Privateer. Yan Lu. Please do what I click. Thank you. We do get power protection from raiding, which is pretty crazy. Is pretty nuts. For our troops, you need to move down here. We finally got that fort built up. Very nice. Beko separatists. Yeah, we're in the area. We're there, basically, ready to deal with them, kind of, sort of. Oh, good. Going to Bouvari's land. AKA, not my current problem. Oh, yeah, look at this. We got all this coastline that we can raid now. All of Sarhal is ours for the raiding. Yippee! Money! I love money. Money is great. Especially love money when I take it from other people. That just makes it all the more satisfying, right? And sailors. Yeah, and we're not getting that many sailors, though. Am I crazy? Am I being weird right now? I feel like we're not getting that many sailors. I mean, that much money either. Did we gained like a couple hundred ducats, to be fair. That's a lot of money in my book. Let's not have 76,000 rebels. 15,000 is a much more reasonable number of rebels. I'll take 15,000. That's more reasonable. Recruit a dwarf. I'd rather get my dwarven tolerance up to coexistence. Always tolerance gaming. Never fall for the he who gaming. You just took like 20,000 people. That's like not that much. I wasn't even at max sailors. We are getting more sailors than manpower right now, by the way. Pretty good. Unlawful privateering. I will take. Guild tradition's good, but you know what's better? Money. These islands built their impressment offices yet? Almost. Manufacturing. Not on fish. Not on fish. They get impressment offices. We love impressment offices. I'll take more regimental camps as well. And we should build up to our limit. Man is going to attack Ursakawi. Ain't that these guys in the mountains? It is. It is, in fact, those guys that are in them their mountains. We'll turn around and deal with them eventually. Man, I would love to go to war with Maori right now. Oh, it's gonna be so sad if the command declares war on them. Let me know what the command's up to. He doesn't have a claim, but he does have a border, and that's pretty much the same thing for the command. Pretty much the same thing. When are we going to get marine cannons is my question. When am I going to have cannons that can land super fast? You know, everybody knows about the historical cannons that are really good at being offloaded off of ships super fast. Super easy. Everybody knows about those. Everybody. I steal maps of the southern seas. Hypothetically, yeah. Do they actually have maps of that? I don't know. You know what I can do is steal maps of the Lupolin rainforest. Huge. Now we can see those 8 provinces. Bet you're pretty jealous, huh? Jealous of my map vision. Be one of the tribes. Well, that's true. I guess I could try and steal from the tribes. Bad reputation. You have a bad reputation. Game. Don't tell me I have bad reputation. We're doing just fine. It seems that the trolls don't want to fight me either. We have the Hissost Yamak DMZ here. Neither of us are allowed to cross it. Improve with Rebecca? Was I not? I did not. I thought I started to improve with Rebecca Kerr. Huh. Not bad. I thought I did that. Did all Kenorian's ship sink? I hope so. God, I hope so. It would make my life much easier if the Kenorians never showed up, but I know the truth. That can never be. You want to know why it can never be? It'd make our lives way too easy. And because it'd make our lives way too easy, they will show up eventually. And when they do, they're going to make it a whole thing. At first, it will be 1 province. Then it will be 2, then 3, then 7, then 16. Then they'll start making claims. Then they'll flip hostile. Then they'll start having their boats around here. Then like 16 of them will rival me. And after that, then, and only then, will they for some reason leave. That's just how it goes. 16 of them will rival me, and then they'll use all of the covert actions against me and make my life miserable. How it goes. Foursome is now to 98. Yeah, see? Look, now the command can't take anything from the Raj that I want. Do I care if Dalwi joins the coalition? Yeah, I do. I kinda do. The unfortunate reality of things. Alright. This time for sure. This time for sure, it will not kill my heir. Oh, we could do Seek support. We could lose 10 aggressive expansion. That's actually really nice. It's so nice. That's 5 years of aggressive expansion. 20 because the ruler's the right path? No, we're Crane. Is that one? Is that one Mina? Yeah, no, that's Mina. We're Crane. I do think we're gonna take Seek support. We ain't getting any younger though. You know? Getting any younger. Ah, it'll work this time. Surely. Seeking clarity. Admin points. Look, there's 662 now. It'll work. What do you mean copium? No copium. That's just how it works. It stops working for a while, and then it works with me to help me. Really? Look, she's not even dead yet. You can raise air stats as easy as that? Yup. Now keep in mind, it's only gaining 2 because we are of the Crane Doctrine. Otherwise, it would increase it by 1, but it's still nuts. And then we also we get to choose our air off of like 3 options because we have the Ottoman mechanics. Interflock Alliance. To reinforce our own position, we've decided to form an alliance with an influential noble harpy flock. The traditional way to do so would be to swap residency and tutelage of our 2 daughters so that we may develop familiarity and shared bonds. This is typically done with favored daughters, but perhaps someone lower in the line of succession may suffice, although the flock may take offense to this. No, we can do it because she's going to be fine. If we send her there, they're not going to assassinate her. It'll be cool. I have no interest in disinheriting her. It's all fine. It's all chill. It's super, super fine. We almost have 100,000 Marines. We're like 21 off. Earlier, Reba has bonus health. I mean, that's fine, but, you know, we should still get our air to be better. Just in case. Really? Gotta admit, I am surprised that those troops are rising up. Those rebels are rising up. It's been a while. I guess we were 130% overextended. We're good now, though. Good now, though. Speaking of, did I grab any more centers of trade? No, I didn't. Well, yes, I did. Ooh. The trade company. Well, I guess we just speed 5 here. Start drilling. We now have 2 different stacks of Marines that are ready to go. I think it's finally time for us build a heavy fleet. We'll keep the galleys for now until our heavies are built. Did I build them in literally the stupidest place of all time? Yes. Damn. Glad I caught that though. Project Dawie's node. Great news. Great news. Already on it. Alright, well, 20 chips down, 230 to go. Right, what do we need for Naval Hegemon? No, we just need 500 boats. And more heavy ships than anyone else. I don't need 250 heavy ships. Where am I getting that number from? Did it used to be like that? Yeah, okay. I think I'm just gonna state this up. Do 20 development, build a dock. Do an investment here. Which one's the dev cost investment? Top one. There we go. And I'm gonna run out of points. I got 13. I did too much development. That's very sad. Able with? Who knows? Who knows? Depends on the admiral we have. You know what? I'm gonna... Oh, I'm in my golden age. Cool. Ooh. I'm so smart already being in my golden age. Take that Inno. Thank you very much. So we have lots of potential states up here. Which one of you has the most trade power? You do, but I don't really want to have cotton be in a trade company, so I'm going to put you into a trade company. Upgrade this to level 2. Remember, we're not going to... Well, when does this agenda end? We're not going to lose Diplo rep for annexing our vassal, so we should just start annexing Rebecca Kerr right away. This will complete the mission, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it will. All provinces in the Telekinid region will be owned by me. Unless you were talking about something. For the longest that anyone has ever benefited from monstrous rule in the history of Anbennar? Unless there used to be no stop measure. It just went for literally forever. But that does complete the mission. Harpy Homelands. The Telekinid mountain range has been our home for over 400 years. Its lofty heights and rocky precipices made it feel like it was made for us, even to those first Harpies who fled the fall of Seadin and arrived here. But our mountains stretch much further than the territory that we control, even after our conquest. They run deep into the Madramalak, encompassing a full third of the Mengi realm. Any empire must establish a firm grip over its core territories, so we shall sweep across the mountains and replace the humans who think they rule here. Then, to cement our dominance, we shall build our statues amongst the rock, far higher than humans could ever hope to build, so they may look up and remember we are the closest to the skies. For 50 years, we get minus 25% construction time and cost. We gain a bunch of manpower development in our country. Go from 101 force limit to 107. Technically only gave us 5 though, because we already gained 1. All provinces in the Telekinid region need to be Harpy or Metobasebi, and they need courthouse and temples. That's brutal. We should have built temples here much earlier. I think it only applied to stuff up here. That could be illegal. Damn. Festivities? Hey, free stab though. Free stab though. Think about it. Well, I'll take the Diplo points. Thank you. Prospering times in this random ass province. Hey, I'll take those Diplo points. Thank you. Now, decent golden era. We could just try and lower our tolerance for humans. That would definitely solve an issue. Luckily, I think those are the only provinces we need to actually convert away. So there's still 2 things that we're building stuff, but after that, we're fine. No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying that maybe we start to oppress humans a little bit, just a little bit, as a treat. in order to lower the cost. I can't he-who them, but that doesn't mean I can't accept or unaccept cultures and lower tolerance now. Just saying. Oh, closer we to Talos? Talos? I don't know. Oh, thalosocracy, thalocracy, whatever. Far. Very far. Because we would still need to be the strongest trade power in the Gulf of Rahan, the Coffee Coast, Zuland Bay, the Ophibi Coast, the Calm Sea, and the Bay of Lupulin. So I need to get control over this node, I think. It's hard to know because they give you names of naval tiles. Yeah, so Kakam Sin would need to be controlled. Arakellen would need to be controlled. Because that's the Bay of Lupulin. That's the Calm Sea. The Ophibi Coast were good. The Tenezuland Bay? That's Yetmasira Bay. Gulf of Rahan were the strongest. We're actually... We're not two. We have most of them? We don't have two of them. I can stop privateering and send ships, though, to protect trade. To be fair, I'm assuming Davharal is the Coffee Coast. Oh, no, that's the Ophibi Coast. Where's this damn Coffee Coast? That's down here. Which, yeah, we are in charge of that one. So, yeah, we could maybe make it happen. Oh, hey, you. Time for you to go bye-bye. Thank you. Not that we ever used Rebecca Kerr for war. You know, we didn't have the Tiger Prussia March, but I guess that was a good thing in the end. We didn't march them. Yeah, it's fine. They'll get converted over to what we need. This needs to go. It's so expensive. We're on pink tag. He's allied to. What? What the fuck? You allied Arakellen? What? Save game. We're testing? We're testing things? So man shall no longer have wings! Where have I heard this before? No, it's just win war. Did I just do it wrong 3 times in a row? End existence CB minus 999. Well, then why the hell are you giving it to me? The command is over, everyone. Go home. Holy shit. Oh, man. Finally, Bloodsong and Thunderfist can live. They can win. Damn. This is Ashjakuma as an independent state. Yeah, no, we did the DAO correctly. We just console commanded the actual, right there. Oh, and they go old Dukin, yeah. I mean, we could go for it. But like, they're gonna get the insubordination. I don't know why we got that though. Did they reach a certain development level? No, it's because we have a border with them now. No, we don't. Ain't that the kobold? Shit, I don't know, but that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Glory, clarity. Again. Get our heirs mill stats up by 2. Sierra Revolt, France Revolt, Insubordination, the new CB. Good time. Hey, people said they wanted a way to deal with the command, so, you know, there you go. There's your way to deal with it. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Okay, I think we should be able to raid now, right? Bruce! Boo! The juice is almost. And the aggressive expansion is going away. Yeah, look, these guys down here are gonna hate me forever. Lick McCat's coming back though. Care if you hate me. Favorite daughter wants to meet father. Surely this time it'll work, fellas. Fellas, listen, okay? I think I'm like 0 for 17 in my entire Anbennar career for favorite daughter wants to meet her father. But this time it's gonna work. See? Look. Boom. 4 days? It's that easy. They hit it off. It's simply that easy. Streamer luck. Those notes for Thalos? Not a thing. For Thalosocracy. It's not like a location. Okay. Gulf of Rahin. Thalos, Gulf of Rahin. No, just Gulf of Rahin. We are superior there. The Hani Zuland Bay is here. We have 0% control. 1%. The Ophibi Coast we have. The Calm Sea and the Bay of Lupulin we know. So this is where we really have no power. We have no power. We could do a cheeky little war against the world. Coffee Coast? The Coffee Coast is our home node. We could do a cheeky little war against the world and snag these 2 coastal centers of trade. These 3 coastal centers of trade. We can't trade company them though. But if we stayed them up, it could help us out a bunch. Is it? Yeah, it's the Coffee Coast. It's right here. We just can't read it because it's covered. Pain. What trade power do they actually have? It's all pretty split. They have 25%. But I mean, if I go occupy this stuff, I mean, I can make it more useful. This is still all level 1. Like, they don't even have marketplaces in all of them. There's no marketplace here. 30 boats to spare. I mean, we can send a boat stack down. We can see what we can get. I should upgrade the fleet first. Let's bring back the ships that are privateering as well. See what we can do. We have our heavies up now, which means I think we're probably good to delete the galleys. Goodbye, galleys. Let's go for ship trade power, plus 33%. We need to upgrade you. Let's delete the flagship. Roomba sell the galleys. Number 1, I ain't Roomba. Number 2, ain't no one gonna buy my galleys. That dream died a long time ago. No one wants to buy my boats. Light ship, let's go ship trade power and fleet. Let's go fleet movement speed, and we'll grab the spare Jolly Roger in case I do want to keep doing irisy stuff. We have super fast build speed on our ships here, so let's just get up to 65 here. How fast do they build? Damn. They build in months. I'll take that Diplo. Here's our truce with Baihanjin up. I'm pretty sure if I go raid them right now. Didn't kind of Lupulin rainforest. Why is this purple? They have pirate hunters? Can I hunt the pirate hunters? Waiting for these boats to repair. Then we'll go raid. What my force limit? 10 under. What do you all want? Marketplace and oh, marketplace at my capital? I guess it doesn't have a doesn't have trade, but still. %. We should centralize states. We have nothing else to do with our government reform progress. I could throw it into governing capacity. But I think I'd rather centralize our states right around us. We have to full state that. Right. Let's go get that raiding done. Gimme your money. Buy a couple of buildings. Oh, look at that. Perfectly timed, by the way. The rest of my raids are coming offline here in... Oh, that's 2 years. Not perfect. Never mind. I take it back. Further afield. Naval logistics are always difficult, given it involves managing thousands of moving pieces on a surface that itself shifts, but they are immensely easier when there exists the state apparatus to properly catalog items, bases, ships, and supplies. The centralization of our state and the transformation of our pirate flotillas into a real stratified navy has thus unlocked the potential to extend our influence far beyond our current waters. Now that our logistical capability can support such expansion, the waters of the Bamaliwuni and Yanshin will soon come to know the side of our flag upon the masts of our ships. Know it and fear it. Bada Cade Sade and Umzish Hayo. It's raiding port till the end of the game. +1 local trade power, 75% local sailors, 25% local ship repair. And we get astride the continent for 50 years. 20% global trade power. Beyond the storm wall. What? Okay, so we can't do those. Is beyond our capabilities at the moment. Anbennar 6161, your favorite province. It's a great province. There could be kobolds there. Who knows? There could be some bolds. Could also give them a trade. I do not want to cap out on monarch points. Congratulations to this jungle coffee. No. Yes. Congratulations to this jungle coffee province. You get more development than you deserve. Can't get past the storm wall. Skill issue. True. Skill issue. Knowledge issue. I'll gain an admiral with 60 tradition. Sure. Only can get a general. And I got a list of people here who asked to be a general. So I can get a new one. And I can drill them into the ground as well. Fallen Angel. 2, 4, 3. You'll do. Okay, are you still building boats? Yes, you are. Are you still building boats? It says you're not, but I think you're lying. The flagship is done. This is true. Oh my goodness, it's the age of unraveling, folks. We've done it. I can't believe we've done it. 10,000 years. Castellos has been accepted as, well, not dead. They still don't know he's dead. But they do at least accept that maybe perhaps it's time to move on with our lives. I knew I missed one in here. Monstrous rule is over, which is very sad. Next idea group. I mean, if I can go kill the command. No, they are completely caught up on tech. Command moment. Arakellan's a coward and allied them. I do think we still go quality ideas next. Better to be safe than sorry, right? It does give us more Marines force limit as well, though I don't think we actually need it. But more national sailors is nice. That's essentially just manpower for us. So it's pretty good, even though we don't need the naval quality. The infantry combat ability, the artillery, and the discipline will be. Plus, it gives us discipline in our policies. Are we Navy? No. Why? Why? Who? Oh, here comes Duran and Vern. They're on their way. I want to check my colonial range real quick. No reason in particular. It'll be a solid no from them, dog. Did you receive the event here? No, but if it only swapped over because of the date, which means I don't think the event fires at all. The Harpies are militarizing. You should be good. If I grab this flagship here, put you together, throw that admiral on, tech trade down here, 65%. Okay, sure, cool. We are going to run into the problem where the Canorians are going to start pulling my trade down here as well. So we are going to have to probably do something about this. Then if I split you up, send you to that node. You to that node. What happens? 41 and 51. Okay, grab the flagship from down here and send it up to Kekem Sin. No, you have to be in the same. Gotta be in the same group here. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. This is to 47 here, but that's fine. That gets me to 51, which makes me the supreme trader in that node, which means we can confirm Thassalocracy. By confirming our Thassalocracy, our rule by the sea, we will receive tremendous bonuses to our navy, propelling into a position of unrivaled dominance over the oceans. At the end of the game, we get +1 merchants, minus 10% light ship cost, plus 0.25 yearly navy tradition, minus 5% diplotech cost, 50 government reform progress, and the Thassalocracy government form. Which one was that? Here, right? You can create trade protectorates. This gives 15% global trade power, 25% naval force limit, minus 10% trade company investment cost, minus 10% center of trade upgrade cost. Now we know that Thassalocracy is very strong. You mess around with it with Abdel Tunger. But I think Curtail the Burgers is actually still better for us for that trade steering. We don't really want to go make a bunch of trade protectorates, do we? Good. There's nothing against making a trade protectorate inland, right? Like, I could make a trade protectorate in here. And use that to pull the trade out of... It's actually pronounced Thalassocracy. It's pronounced L plus ratio ocracy. I'll say it however I want to say it. Now we can stop protecting trade down here because it's doing literally nothing. Instead, I can go back up to protecting trade here. And I bet you if I protect trade to my home node, I'll make more money. A lot more money. Cool. So we're no longer privateering though, but it's not a big deal. Where do I want this merchant is the question. Are we in this purple node if we're gonna move inside? No. No, pulling out of the Kurinyana is too important. 20, we pull out another 4 ducats from here. That's probably more than we'd pull out of here. Thalassocracy. That's right. Thalassocracy. They're all still allied to each other. And again, I can't blame them. But it doesn't mean that I'm happy about it. Well, I can lower autonomy. Those provinces that I took when I annexed. I'm trying to remember, how do we create a trade protectorate? If we release a vassal, do we just create trade protectorates? Is that how that works? Ask people? Oh. For vassalization? Is that what that is? Under economy? Not seeing it. Blind? Am I blind? Transfer trade power, steer trade, embargo, knowledge sharing, sell ship, request trade, send gift, loan, subsidies, sell province, charter company. Influence. Damn. You're right. Blind. Are correct. Are correct. Blind. Does anybody want to become that without me improving relations? Yo, Dak? The answer is no, they do not. Let's do it via war, aka just deck purple. Yeah, I don't think they'd ever like me. Is the thing. But when have I ever let that stop me? I could also just declare war on Vergaben here. That way I don't have to fight literally everybody down here. Lickmacat? Trade Protectorate? And, well, they might be too big. You're in that province. I do have this province down here, don't I? Funny. Shilok Mengi? Well, this would be good too. Udamot. Dude, the problem is they just have cores everywhere, so I can't really release people. Night Hag? No. Oh, these guys. Yes. And for all that, they're still gonna get killed. I think it's time we start kicking the hell out of trolls. So that just adds them into the group of permanent coalition against me. There. I would rather be going to war with Bowery. Look, we're almost out of aggressive expansion. Maybe we should just go to war with Bowery first. Yeah, we should. We should. Get up there. There goes Rebecca Kerr. Amanda's gonna kill Dak. Yep, and we're gonna watch him do it. They go. Clarity, let's get our air up to a 666. Great stuff. I don't want to disinherit or abdicate, because this was a special ruler, so we'll keep him. But yeah, we can make a bunch of trade protectorates in the west, and then our direct stuff can be up here. Oh, you gotta come back up. Did I warn you? No, I cannot. Need to walk over. Who are you allied to? Pink. Allied to Lotte Kong. I don't think I want to co-belligerate. We'll just kill you. I need pink power. Yeah, I know. We'll just take it. I don't want to. Well, do I care if Lotte Kong joins? Kind of. Depends on how many mercs Bouvary hires here. They shouldn't be able to hire any. Really, because I have control of the node. I'm taking all the money out of it, but we'll see. I also have 140,000 force limit that I'm not taking full advantage of. You? I diagnose you with dead. Or with die. I will co-belligerate. I can't complain about aggressive expansion and then actively not do what I can to avoid having aggressive expansion. That don't make sense. That just doesn't make any sense. Nice 10% heavy ship combat ability, by the way. You're gonna walk the lot to Kong. Hey, can I have access even though you like super hate me? A man can dream. You can dream. Walk over here. I should have put one troop to siege that down, but I didn't. Transfer these two over. FLS just sent a gift to Bouvari. Did they? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, there's a fort there. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. General Forio has died. Classic. Classic general. Dies when we start a war. Can't die before. Has to die right when it starts. You may have been a sick shock, but it means nothing once you're dead. Never just commit. Never just commit to being useful, being helpful. Sad, really, when you think about it. Command is currently blasting through wars up in the mountains. A plot for from the favorite daughter. Rumors in the court have caught the ear of Gulf Queen Riva that Sifi is plotting to usurp her mother. It is not known from whom this information was acquired. It very well could have been one of the other daughters, who even now seek to remove Sifi from succession, whether or not the plot is real. Even so, a plot from Sif would pose a very real threat. Some officials aware of the matter are convinced of its truth and say that she must be assassinated in secret to foil the plot and preserve the honor of the flock. She wouldn't do that. She wouldn't do it. What I say? Given time to present her case, Sif was fully convinced our Gulf Queen of her innocence and will remain the most favored of our daughters. The entire ordeal has strengthened her stand at court and with the public in Jezar Pizu. You all were doubters. You did not trust our chosen heir. He's a 666. How could you not trust her? Unbelievers. A lot of you. Jad, send him to the pyre. Get him out of here. I was really hoping that would get Bakagama out of this war, I won't lie. It did not. Back south you go. I'll take the stability. Am I going to regret having Lotte Kong being brought into this war? We're going to lose this siege. Unless I leave them for now. I think even then we're going to lose it. Group back up. Lotte Kong is coming in at the speed of sound. Ah, we still lost bomb then. Oops, that was the wrong. Well, I guess it was 4 of them. I'm waiting. I know he's out around here somewhere. There he is. Overstack it. We just stack wiped a War Wizard though. That's pretty good. Build some really good. Oh yeah, look at all those trade stations. All that money. Here. Our forts are, of course, very bad. That did not go well for me. Oh. We simply win. Right, and now that I'm not taking an admin idea, we should stop focusing on admin, I think. Because I'm running out of things to use it on. We should focus, well, nothing, honestly. Just not have a focus. Can I use the Dameseer Monument? If I accepted the culture, yes. Something tells me they're gonna want me to get rid of this culture. I don't know what it is, but something tells me. Convert it? I will, but I want to build that space station. What no? What do you mean what no? What yes? They already asked me to convert an entire human culture away when I have humans accepted. What makes you think they wouldn't do it again? I'm real sick and tired of fighting this guy. I've only fought him twice. Break your alliance with the Raj. No. There's no, I don't want to here. You are going to break your alliance with the Raj, because that's who I'm going to war with next. Maybe. In an aggressive expansion. Oh, they built a fort? Go! I can't believe it. They're gaming. They're gaming for real. Can I separate piece you out? Not gonna have to go to war with you. Just take a little bit less money. That gets rid of most of the people in this war. With most of the troops that were left. We are gonna have to go to war with Bim Lao. Guaranteed by Bai Hanjin. Allied to Arakellen. Uh-oh. Oh, go on it. Hello. I have a feeling that we're about to get flanked by the command. Because they don't want everything, but we'll see. But he's going to be done with that relatively soon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The Jade March can't core any of this. Funny. They can't core any of it because they didn't make a connection here. So now the Jade March is just going to sit here overextended. It's not going to do anything, but he's funny. I don't think specifically give us 50% culture conversion cost and 33% time. Exactly. Surely they wouldn't expect us to, like, use. But we'll follow you, Boo. We'll die. Alright, well, get away this time. Unless you're too slow. Boom. Breach. I love wall breach. I love wall breach. I love breaching of walls. I love watching the AI walk onto sieges and immediately breach walls. So glad I invested into having a fort. Well, I guess we're doing admin development. Technically, admin development on the coast does give sailors. So... Use a southern fort. I got no cannons. Why I've been avoiding it. My cannons are in the north. I can probably get you out of this war now. Can I get you out? Okay. There we go. So I don't need my cannons up here anymore. I was gonna go up, and then I kept forgetting about them. Inter-service rivalry. Daughter distinguishes herself on the battlefield. It is common for daughters of the Gulf Queen to be appointed military officers so that they may serve the flock even if not made the favorite daughter. But in our recent war, one of our daughters has distinguished herself as a competent leader and strategist, and is credited with launching devastating assaults on our enemies. The military elite has begun to take note and may well end up supporting her in a future succession struggle. Oh wow! I can replace my 666 there with a 502. Huge! See to it that our skills are used to the fullest on the field. And inter-service rivalry. A Siren commander and a prominent Odinkest stand before the throne, each making a passionate case as to why the other is the issue. Since Riva's reforms, each Odinkesta ship has had a detachment of Sirens assigned to it. Initially, it functioned as an oversight measure, but for the lawyer Odinkesta, it has simply become a matter of utility. However, some Odinkesta take grievance with having non-subordinates aboard their ships, and often end up butting heads with the Siren commanders as a result. Likewise, the Sirens can sometimes see themselves as overseers to the Odinkest, exasperating the problem. In this instance, a disagreement has brewed so deep it's fallen to the attention of the Queen. Just smooth the tension. Love office romances. We have to keep our workplace professional, okay? We can't be slipping up like that. 36 aggressive expansion for this province, by the way. Damn. This is what life without espionage ideas is like. Sucks. I miss espionage ideas. Full female. Damn. I don't know how to tell you this. I don't know how to tell you this. But if you think harpies are just sitting around chilling, waiting to go abduct men all the time, I think you've mischaracterized them. Grab this fort. It's already blockaded, so we don't even have to worry about that. It'll fall quick. Be good. There's 27 heavies. I don't know why I have them in. These are just transport. Stop. You weren't supposed to keep going with that. Alright, we were supposed to just leave it there. Not that kind of stream. In the quiet part out loud. Well, you know, you just gotta make sure everybody's on the same page. I really hate you. Trolls. My brain wanted to say ogres, but I'm like, no, they're not ogres. But I kept calling the ogres trolls when we were playing the ogres, and so now I was... My brain, getting them all mixed up. All these giant kin, they're all the same. Oh, wow, so you can't say all giant kin are the same anymore? You know, back in my day, used to be able to say these kind of things. I do need governing capacity, which is why I'm clicking that button a bunch. Need a lot of governing capacity. And then Bowery. Keep Prukakin for now. Brings Dawi in. Oh, it won't matter. Well, it will matter. Shoot. How close are we? I can wait. I can wait for that. We can lower our aggressive expansion by 10. And then we'll be fine. We're calculating. We're doing math. We're scheming. E to raise your spirits. Thank you. War against the world doctrine is all fun and games until you are at war against the world. What? What do you mean I have to fight against the world? Where did I sign up for that? Looks at reforms. Oh, I suppose I did. I suppose I did. Do. Imagine if that CB gave you more AE, well then you just would never take it. Is the thing. You just never take it. I'll take all this from the Raj. Suffer. Middle back. Let's see what you've got today. Let's see what kind of rolls you've got in you. Not good ones. Is that minimum pips? No. It's technically not minimum pip. But it ain't maximum pips either. That's for sure. Or fire? What? What are you guys doing? We're gonna have 100,000 Marines now. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I know you want call for peace. I get that. I get that. Understandable. Not gonna give you peace though. Not yet. You're just gonna have to deal with it. I think we just use our manpower here for sieging. We can try and use sailors only for fighting. I don't know how well that's gonna go necessarily. I mean, obviously we want to combine the two and use two as much as we can, but yo, Lipmacat's actually gonna come back and do something crazy. They sat there for so long, but now's their chance. Well, we can see the rest of Starhall now. Okay, yeah, Aramul's winning, but that's like cheating. Like cheating to win his Aramul. And he's down here. Ryaz is here. Yeah, Yazel Mora really did just decide that they just want to push our borders, and they're Tech 10, so I think we're gonna punish them for that. Ooh, forts. Forts, forts, forts. They need to be upgraded. Forts, forts, forts. They must be good. Forts, forts, forts. That's my poem. I hope you enjoyed it. You hated it? Well, that's not very nice. You should have lied. You should have lied and said you liked it. Is the crater highlands? No, it's hills. Can you do harpies in hills? You can do harpies in hills. You're right. If I build a fort here, I can probably build multiple roosts, by the way. Yeah, I definitely can. But let's build the one in the Damestier, because then it makes our Damestier essentially free. And then we can upgrade this, which gives us missionaries and goods produced. But is it really worth it to spend 5,000 ducats to get +2 goods produced in one province? I'm so sad that I can't grab this. I'd rather have this connection here and make sure the command can't take anything. Religious power? Was it just cherry strength? Yeah, see, my brain converted that to religious unity. Damn near useless for us, but religious power is very good. Then I can hit this aggressive expansion button more often. Boom. We lose 10 aggressive expansion with literally everyone. And 20% improved relations. Casual. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. 30,000? Okay, that's not too bad. Cheaper national tax guy, sure. I do have 41 transports, which is really convenient that I have 41 sailors there, or marines there. That wasn't even like planned. Just add it. We'll take it. All reaver religions are crazy strong. Yeah. And I suppose that's good. Gives you a reason to use them, right? If they weren't strong, then I wouldn't choose them. Nolikaz, equal amongst men. No edict needed there, though they did want me to develop my capital twice, so maybe I should have kept it up. I'm going to make sure I can take Tech 15 whenever I desire. You know, just in case. Just in case. Now, I do have 100 spy network on the command here. If I get a little pop-up that says, hey, the command's on their way, we are going to immediately declare end existence. Downside of the end existence war, from what I see, is that you have to literally 100% them, which is a very difficult thing to do against the command. That takes a very long time, but better than fighting on their terms. Maybe. I'm not too convinced about that. Oh, thank God. I thought I wasn't going to get a morale tick there. It was going to be embarrassing. We're going to lose to the rebels. Can't be having that. My honor, my pride. What am I saying? I've got no honor or pride left. I lost my good heirs twice. I'm still worried I'm going to lose this one. No pride, just fear. That's all I feel. I just want my heir to take over, but I don't want to kill my current ruler. Please, please. Can I threaten war on you? What do you mean? Well, no unoccupied provinces that are cores or claims of yours that we can make cores and aren't connected to their capital. And aren't their capital. Oh, is it because all of these are being cored up? I have to wait. Performance brawls. A commander in the city guard, looking thoroughly honored to be here, holds a report for the queen. It details a recent spree of fights breaking out before, during, and after siren performances. Seemingly, the shows are ever more increasingly popular, and access has become such an issue that humans will literally fight over spaces in line. Harpies, of course, simply fly in. This is particularly true of the religious services due to the fervor of some of the faithful. Yeah, expand access to the song halls. Man's going to attack lot to come. Okay. Fine. Command has forced Feng Bon to break their alliance with Lactacong. Yeah, Command? You're real worried about the 10,000 troops that Feng Bon was going to bring in? Uh-huh. Never be too careful these days. Feng Bon might hire a merc company. Maybe two. Don't mind Shadow Trolls being super strong, but they should not be able to demonsterize. I disagree. It's a weird thing, because like demonsterization isn't tied to their religion. Their religion is what makes them monstrous, right? It's the control that the hags have over them. So really, it's not even the trolls. It's just the people that control them. Which makes it kind of weird, because like they don't swap their religion, which is very much an evil religion, but like they can still demonsterize. I'm never gonna declare a trade protection. If I do, I have some crazy strat that I'm doing. But like trolls themselves are not inherently monstrous, and like I don't know. I see what you're saying, though. I see what you're saying. But you could make that argument about so many tags. So many tags. Trolls are great tax collectors. That's true. That's canon. And they're more loyal than your nobles. So, who's the real monster? Point. Trolls are the only race that's 100% monstrous. Mean by it. What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean like every troll tag is monstrous? Is that what you mean? Burns here, by the way. I'm maxed out on monarch points. Not good. Alright, Dawi, you win these. Aren't you big, strong, the Dragon of Yanshin or something? Surely you could take on a little hobgoblins. Just a couple of them. You. Now we have Canorian sailors. Yeah, that's right. It's a good way to look at it. Let's get to building our roost on Synod Mott. And let's spend this money. We could upgrade this. In the region, it's 40% local tax. I mean, that's not like good, but I want to know what the game's expand does, so I'm going to click the button. All provinces in the Telekinid region need courthouses and temples. Need to be the right culture and religion. Well, we can work on the courthouses. Yeah. Commandant has died. And maintenance is fine. Plenty of money to run those advisors. I think. Therefore, I am. No, I'm tempted to just go to war with the Raj. Because then it's just... Yeah, like I can just kill this guy. And then it's just this one province, or two provinces, I suppose. Yeah, if I just go to war with the Raj, I can just declare war on Bim Lao for this province, fight by Hanjin, and then there's no coalition. There's no chance of a coalition, so. Guys, we have lots of troops. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots. So do they, to be fair. But that's besides the point. I could do with some more cannons, to be sure. Definitely do with some more cannons. Right now, we only have 10,000. That's not quite enough. Well, works for me. They're not doing their campaign, though. And they didn't take anything because Jade March can't pour it up. They've kind of screwed themselves over here. Who are you? Arus Penasur. War against the world. Still 10,000 cannons. Do you have a fort here? They do. Get in there before it can build back up. So if we get a breach, we can assault it a little easier. Eating Raj also reduces A in Rahin by 25. That's a good point. Good point. Though there's not many people left in Rahin. That's actually so good that the command's fighting them. Yes, let my enemies fight. And you know what? We can lower aggressive expansion by 10 right now anyways. Again, I think we want to. Just keep bringing that down. Make it to where Dawi does not want to join against us. In this war, I want to take the rest of my claims against him. Yeah, we'll be good. I think we'll be fine. Making a stun locked out of the insubordination. Average. What'd I say? What'd I say? What'd I say? They'd show up and they'd rival me. Hey, Loren, what about you worry about annexing your vassals before you rival somebody in Hellas? Huh? Or I guess in Sarhal, technically. Like, how about you break your alliance with Duran and, like, take back your land that's rightfully yours? Also, cannon kobolds. Oh, shout out to Avdel Ludum. They did it. Ooh. They have a thing now. They have a picture. And it has different levels. Does this mean you don't have to spend 40,000 ducats to upgrade the dam anymore? Real? You still do? Damn. Damn it. Still suffering. But I guess you get a cool picture with it now. Look on the bright side. No, I'm not giving anyone access. Frick you guys. None of you helped me out in any of my wars. Monument is still hidden till a dwarf/goblin owns it. Is that a bonus? Ooh. We could bring in orcs or humans for the roost. Or even half orcs. Ow. Orcs. Thank you. Thank you for putting orcs into my Dameseer profits. Appreciate that. Super cool of you to do that, game. You're a real one. You're a real one for that. I do rule the waves. Means all dwarves don't hate you when they own the province. Kids these days have it easy. Back in my day, you had to suffer to own the damn province. Ooh. Means the command will not be able to walk to this province. Now, how much? Yeah, the command wants pretty much all of Bimlau's land. The golden age of piracy. Pirate time? I saw that. Does that mean that the pirate tags over here spawned in? Eel? General died. Not build one cannon? Oh, it's probably locked behind a boat. Average cannon building experience. There. Mill idea. You don't need half orcs if you have both humans and orcs, Poey. They make them themselves. Yeah, but counterpoint. Orcs right now gives me goods produced. So, did you think about that? Didn't think so. I do like me some goods produced in the Damestier province. 5%. 5% if not much at the moment, but eventually it'll be good. There'll be a lot of them. Being Damestier. Oh, would orcs and humans reproduce with each other in a Harpy country? No, that's canon. That's canon. They talked about that in this mission tree. That way they make more kids, right? You'll run out of population to steal if you don't let the human population reproduce. It's kind of, when you really start thinking about it, it's kind of messed up. You essentially have to raise humans like livestock to make sure that you can reproduce. Ooh, nice 3 siege general. Raj with 54,000 troops moment. I sit here wondering how. A plot from the favorite daughter. No. All is well. I trust her. I don't know who wants me to execute or disinherit or whatever my favorite daughter, but I'm not gonna do it. It ain't gonna happen. No, sir. I trust her. She would never betray. That is when you get betrayed. That's just kind of how it goes. Trust no one. Always be on your toes. Or talons. I bet you're missing fighting me, don't you, Bai Hanjin? He did pretty good. All things considered. He lost some cannons, but the losses were equal. The problem is, you can't take equal losses against the command. It doesn't really work like that. But it was a good attempt. Yeah, War Wizard's pretty good. Maybe we should roll for another War Wizard. Not that we desperately need it. Relationship issues. 3,000 ducats for 28,000 manpower and sailors. It is a really good event, but we just don't need to do it. Daughter distinguishes herself on the battlefield. Hey, look, that cannon finally got built. Yippee. Thank you so much. Man, do you want access? Oh, that's asking. Anybody in this war want mill access? Not anymore. Guess they wisened up. Two provinces short. Hey, but you know what would be good if I get out of this war? I can probably threaten for war. He'll probably accept. Shinra Hero. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, he's gonna get away. I guess he's gonna step on the fort. He can't really get away. Where are you getting these troops from? The fog of war is the answer. They just keep running up there every time I get close. Yeah, 2-2. Oh, wait, what? Do I not have my 3 siege general on a siege? That is a good question that I'm asking myself right now. And the answer is, who knows? Who knows? Maybe she just wanted to run around. Wow, you guys are doing great today. You're rolling real good. We had one good one, and the rest of you have been fantastic. Damn! This is why you just take espionage offensive, right? This is it. Then you never have a bad general ever again. To be fair, we should we should be getting better generals. We have 77 army tradition. We're just not rolling well. Stole all the pips before you left. Damn it. The perfect crime. No way I can prove it. Don't do this like false retreat stuff. Suffering. Pain and suffering. Rombi has been taken. Cannot do our peace deal yet. Why? You're a vassal now? March. March, to be specific. Oh, if I would have just kept walking, I would have gotten him. But now he's gone to the north. Run away. Damn it. I'm not locked in enough. Just take these provinces. We'll complete that. Military advisor of at least skill 4. I can do that. All provinces in the Rahin Coast region. Literally need one more province for, or 2 more provinces for that after this. All provinces in Telekinid need a courthouse and a temple. I need to work on that. All provinces in the Yeta Visefi region are cores of mine. So I need to annex this vassal after this war. Oh, they wanted us to make this a roost. And Yet Masira needs a mage tower and 8 buildings. And we need to be naval hegemon. Okay, I don't actually have to culture convert this whole thing. Thank God. We don't have to culture convert all this. So we should probably just accept that culture then. We're just gonna throw money into here and manpower. We're gonna get this done. That way I can actually build a courthouse here. Go. Noble families feud. That's fine. Yetferen. Yes, we will go ahead and accept that culture. We'll accept a lot of these, to be fair, but I don't think it's worth the diplo for most of them. -4 reasons. Can you just give me your land? I'm not asking for that much. Ooh. The crowds chant. The game is close to over with the last candle almost a puddle. The ball seems as if it has spent the entire game in the air. It's 1-3, yet both teams play as if fatigue were merely a word unheard. The team counts are still 7-7, yet all have received the honor of injury. Even from Zendir's box, nay, yours, you can see the bruises and scrapes down in the pit. Suddenly, an upset. The losing team scores. It's now 2-3. Though they still have much work to do, both teams continue the ferocity, checking each other with elbows to the backs and kicks to the shins. The ball is slung one last time as the horn is blown, though it misses its mark. You can't help but feel proud of what you have seen. Izinwez truly represents the martial nature of our people. 10 Army Tradition, 2.5 Tradition, Professionalism. Cool. Just give me your land, bozo. Yeah, that ain't give me no coalition. We're gonna be just fine. Bim Lao. Thank you. Boom. One fell swoop. Almost everything we need. Where? Here. That's what I'm looking for. Now I'm looking for my regular troops. There you are. Okay. I was trying to find where my regular troops and my Marines were. Improve the vassal after annex? I don't need to improve my vassal. See? What? What do you mean I lost the CB to destroy the command? Oh. We could have killed him right here, right now. No fun allowed. $16.51. Something tells me we should not have overextension when we're trying to annex this guy. There's Tech 15. We can upgrade to... Let's go dual couriers. We'll stick with the shock for now, I think. As the Eastern Harpies joined the Desert Legion's crusade against Rahin and Bulwar, they also developed new tactics used in collaboration with human and elven soldiers. Most commonly is the use of Harpies as aerial transports. Yeah, unfortunately, the Harpy troop pips are talking about the Harpies in Western Bulwar and Eastern Bulwar. We're technically the same descendants as the Eastern ones, but obviously culturally very different. Very, very different. Grand Captain has died. Well, let's get this reinforced speed person, and then we need to upgrade them to level 4. Once we core all of that, then we'll be in business. The Bay of Lupulin. I need to be the strongest trade power. Huh? Well, that just won't do. Does he have... Yeah, he has 40 from light ships. Why is my trade so weak? Here. We were at like 50%. Overextension? That's a good point. That definitely does not help. Definitely does not. And we just have this one province that Bouvari has in the south that I need to get my grubby little hands on. The truce won't be too bad. You've got to be annexed here. It'll get done eventually. Big command. It is a big command. We could have sundered them though. We could have done it. Right before we lost the CB. Like, we could go beat the command right now. That's a roost complete. Like, I don't have a reason to fight the command. Is the thing. If you do not give me a good enough reason to fight the command, I simply will not do it. I'll simply say no thank you. Why'd you lose CB? Don't know. I don't know how I gained it. Don't know how I lost it. Call to arms. No. We can build another roost. We can build a roost in Rahin? Let's not. Build it in Telekinet. Wallignet? Or... here is good. We'll fight them anyway. I don't think that's true. I don't think they'll mess with me. At least not for a while. They might regain their strength after their Bim Lao War. But for right now, I think we're fine. Famous last words. Like, we're about to gain 10% discipline. Wonder why you didn't have the option to destroy the command when Dragon asked you as kobolds? Well, for us, there was no command. So, that was a pretty good reason. Pretty good reason. We could build a couple more troops. So weak. Never gonna be more weak. That might be why. Maybe you lose the CB once they go into the insubordination. That would make sense. Across the Gulf. Our state is secure. Our armies and fleets ready. The dreams of the matriarchy will be realized. We shall sail across the Gulf and claim the coast of Rahin as our own, a mocking mirror of their own actions. We shall say we are there for justice, for revenge, or whatever the like, but the truth is we go to Rahin for gold. As the riches flow back to Sarhal, their merchants will come to curse the day they ever crossed the Gulf. Every nation with its capital in Rahin or East Sarhal will lose 25 aggressive expansion against us, and for 50 years we gain minus 15% dev cost. Now I just need to save up, upgrade this guy to level 4. Should be good. Yeah, I think this command's gonna get bought. It's a very strong tiger command. Decently strong elephant command and a decently strong dragon command. Dragon command could be stronger though, in all honesty. Of course, Jade March is loyal. The fact that Jade March even has a little bit of Liberty Desire is interesting. Powerful Mage Heir. Entrepreneur. That's like magic, basically. It's creating money out of thin air. The Disappearing Dragons. There is disturbing news from the countryside of Dithmer Casa. Gold-scale kobolds in outlying areas are simply disappearing. At first singly or in twos, but now in small groups. Aggrieved citizens and communities worried about the loss of their neighbors and symbols of fortune have petitioned us to find an answer. The cause, according to our magistrates, is that some of the backcountry bandits have begun kidnapping the gold scales. The exact reasons are unclear, but are guaranteed to be nefarious, holding them for ransom, harvesting their scales, or worse. The kobolds are only a minority in Dithmir Casa, but the local law enforcement cannot move quickly against a group which is now fairly large and well funded. What exactly should we do about this? Make sure to return the goods to their families? Wait, why does that anger people? Take the bolts back to the bolts. God forbid. God forbid we take the bolts back to the bolts. My bad. My bad, citizens. How dare I even consider that? Male population for the roost. It really is just orcs now. You just spread orcs everywhere. Always. Always. Literally always spread orcs everywhere. Much as you can. There's never a good reason to not spread orcs. To rule the sea. Power comes from the point of a sword in the barrel of a cannon. Queen Riva of Naleni. Beneath the false smiles and shook hands of diplomacy, the paper and ink of bureaucracy, the world runs on might. To rule our empire, now stretching across 2 continents and the seas between, we must have the might comparable to our glory. Our fleet and army both must expand to capacity, available resources put into training and construction efforts so that our will may be felt on every shore of the Gulf. The Sirens, too, must be expanded even further, their martial traditions not neglected, even despite their growing role in the Mengi faith. To rule the sea, there must be nowhere that the Naleni flag might not be seen over the horizon. Our Marines now get 5% discipline, minus 10% fire damage received, minus 15% shock damage received, plus 10% morale damage. We get plus 15% morale navies and plus 15% chance to capture enemy ships. I'm going to click this. And then I'm going to click this. Then I'm going to click this. And now we should have 115% discipline on our harpies, which is pretty good. Now I unfortunately have to build temples everywhere. We gotta get these goddamn humans in line. The only way to do that, the only way, is mind control. So let's get to it. Let's control those minds. You just expand. Honestly, we get the money back in a month. Make 92 a month. Queen's Court embezzlement. I don't really care if I lose morale of navies, so I'm gonna debase. Crack down on those embezzlers. Even though I think what I just did was embezzlement, we're gonna ignore that. Not real. Didn't happen. And it'll be fine. Over here. There. Any unique disasters? We started as Tech 2. Is that not enough disasters? Were you hoping for something else? In that case, no. We need to culture convert that island. Oof. Wish they would have told me that I needed to culture convert these islands a while ago, but it's not like it's a huge deal. We still have to annex this vassal. Now we gotta annex the vassal, so it's not like we're in a rush. And I think that just leaves this province that we have to develop to 15, expand, build a temple. That should be that whole region. Oh no, we're still missing some temples. Another one right here. Good thing I can just expand development, build a temple. Turns out that coffee jungle province did deserve development. I guess so. It wins this round. The Walking Dead. Yazelmora has conquered him. Honestly, I think it's better for me to just let Yazelmora conquer these guys and then take land from Yazelmora. As crazy as that sounds. That might sound kind of psycho, but I still have anti-monstrous. Maybe you do get to keep anti-monstrous on them. We're playing tall. I'm committing to playing tall. The only things that I've taken outside of what the mission tree explicitly told me to is this island. and this province right here. And this one. Other than that, we've done exactly what they told us to. $30. Masira needs a mage tower. Well, I should start building that sooner rather than later. Let's get to work. Now, Naval Hegemon. We have half the naval force limit for it. You may be thinking to yourself, Poey, that's bad. And to that, you would be correct. That is, in fact, not good. But the good news is, we can just save up money and build over it at the very end. We, by far, have the most heavy ships in the world. Tian Lewis 14, Krathanor 14, Gwed 14. Where's the rent? 8. Wega Biga 12. Huh. The leagues are forming. 1587, by the way. What the hell is a Wega Biga? It's this green tag right here. It's the only strong one of these guys down here. We had to fight them earlier. They got a lot of guys. They're just kind of annoying. They do have a lot of heavies. They do. Here we go. There goes the insubordination. I believe in you, little commands. Kind of. I kind of believe. Our Kellen's helping? Yeah. That's all they've been doing all game. Maybe swoop in and finally grab that island. Action can be selected. Well, I don't care about aggressive expansion anymore. Is there anything that can help me annex these guys faster? It doesn't really seem like it. I could gain a bunch of money, though. We are Crane, so we'd get a bunch of money. I think we're going to take the money. Seeking prosperity. 750 crowns. I mean, I won't turn that down. I can rebuild the Golden Highway in the Rahin Coast. Why not? More trade power. We don't need roads. We got wings, but... It is a good thing to have. It's going to go through some of our centers of trade. Oh, now Yazelmora is no longer monstrous. They were still monstrous. Do, do. 15. Believe it was 30 development that we needed here. What else did I need? Temple, courthouse. It only needs to be level 1. Technically, it only needs to be level 1, okay? But yes, we do want to get it higher. I understand that. Great in supporting his reference to command. You've had these vassals doing your bidding all game, then 3 command rebel. And as Kuma said, like, me too. J Mart's like, damn, bro, that's crazy. No, the command deserves it. The command deserves it 100%. Because that's not exactly what happens. What happens is they have the 3 main ones that they start with: boar, wolf, lion. But as they expand, they need to create more commands to help administer. And that's what creates the dragon, elephant, and tiger commands. But what they do is they immediately turn around and tell the 3 new ones, no, like you're not our equals. You don't get to be on the actual like seats of power. You're just here to do our bidding. And these guys are like, well, fuck that. That's stupid. Why would we work with you if you're not even going to give us the decent respect that you should? Like, we are equals, even if we have not been here as long as you. And so because of that, they rebel. And yeah, the command, all they had to do was give them a seat at the table. That's literally all they had to do. And they're like, nah, not gonna happen. So they deserve it. They fully deserve it. They might win this. Table was not big enough. You're right. They only own half of a less. They just tables, man. They're expensive. Super expensive stuff. Well, everybody's demonsterizing. There's a completed roost. I can build another one. We can build one in Rahin. Shenral. Nah, frick that. Well, it would give us a Harpy province in Rahin, which would be kind of funny. But we'll build it down here. It's a better spot for us. Imagine having to wait for a new command to walk all the way to the table. You know what? Good point. It's so far. It's so far. Courthouse. 1, 2, 3. That's 8. That's gonna be 8 buildings. Cheaper national tax. Thank you. Look at all these centers of trades that I can upgrade. Yeah, upgrade that one. Upgrade that one. Just never got around to it, I guess. These I've owned these forever. This one less so. Just never got around to it. And that to a center of trade. Boom. Throw that into a trade company stuff. I think that's all that I own. Right. Oh, say I own another one. Oh, right. This guy down here. Here we go. Not that it matters down here. Like, I'm not going to get a... Not gonna get a merchant from it. Ports are very expensive. Who knew? Right. I wanted to do the investment to lower the autonomy in these provinces. And then in this one, I want trade steering. No. Yes. No, still a ton. Why do airplanes use aircraft carriers if they can fly? Silverforge is going to attack Westham? Oh, are they the leader of the thing? Wait a second. Wait a minute. Silverforge, you're not supposed to convert. Your whole thing is Balgar. Also, look at this disgusting development. Oh my god. Everything 25 to 30 development. There's some 15s there. Damn. We gotta get to converting. He's over to Mezzo Sebi. You have to be religiously converted. So you know what? Get rid of that national tax gal and get that missionary strength gal. Gotta get to converting stuff. How much is it gonna be to cast a spell? 2,000 ducats. It's a bit much. Plot from favorite daughter? You wouldn't do that. All is well. Never doubted her. Not for a second. Not for a moment. We need anything else down here? Itamir has been expanded twice. At least 8 buildings and has 40 development. Wow. I can solve one of those. 2 of them, actually. We set to promote an admin advisor. And hey, that gives us Diplo rep. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be a while before I can finish it. No. No, no, not again. I don't want to cycle advisors again. Please. Please just give me the advisor I want. Thank you. Black Moon? We're here. How much development do you have? 15? 8 education confirmed? True. I thought that's what we were doing nowadays. I thought we were like big education haters or something. I'm just following the trends, you know? Sorry, I didn't put the I didn't give the warning for the stream type. I can't do that. I can't say those things. Yeah, I'll take it early. Why not? Get those upgraded cannons. I only think we have one more war to do in this run. I think. Missing a province for culture and temple next to my capital. What? We have to convert this first. Next to my capital, yeah. They're both Harpy. Well, that one's Harpy and this one is... I'm missing a courthouse, I'll give you that. Am I missing a culture? Am I that blind? I'm pretty sure I'm not that blind. I'm pretty sure it's just we're just missing the courthouse. We're good on the culture front. What did this want? Mage tower. What the hell am I gonna build a mage tower there for? War against the world. This should be our last war. Should. Ooh, he's fast. Not fast enough though. Really? I need to get the stack wide. I think we should start building boats. Well, technically speaking, the cheapest boats to build are transports. Not for us. Technically brigs are still cheaper, but when I get this Splendor and I get the Call of the High Seas, that will make it cheaper. If I go to my merchants, I can give them private trade fleets to get the cheaper light ship cost and more ship trade power. So now they only cost 9. Which one of these did I want to do? I think I was just clicking the money one over and over again. Don't need tech costs, don't need idea costs, I don't need to improve anything, I don't care about aggressive expansion. So yeah, just money. Do harpies not get cav anymore? No. They also don't need it. What's a harpy gonna do with cavalry? Be on the ground? Like a loser? I don't need this province here. I'm gonna take what I need. Walk away. That to a trade company. Forward up. We are over our governing capacity. Mage. I don't have +1 monthly admin. We haven't. We were only behind on admin a little bit at one point. Plenty of governing capacity there. Aims to your deposits discovered. Once that's cored, we can complete that. Gotta convert this. Bum, 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 bum. I can immediately upgrade this to level 2, by the way. Mages offer demolition expertise. Sure. Hasn't failed yet. Let's get that minus 50% light ship cost. And that makes our light ships 4 ducats to build. I don't know, guys. That's kind of expensive. That's kind of expensive. Maybe the most attractive thing about harpies, they're not horse girls. You know what? That is a point. That is definitely a point. You're good, right? Yep. Once that annotation's done, then we'll be good. Start upgrading this. We'll just finish this out today. Unless the mission tree expands again. Doesn't seem like it's gonna. Which is fine by me. Pretty good little chunk of stuff. No! They beat him. They beat the tiger. The command is gonna win the insubordination. Oh no. Oh no. Bring France back. Where's France? You can never have anything good in this life. You can never have anything good. There goes the 666 air. Be here for just to suffer. Fourth time's the charm, guys. We win these. This next air is going to be good. Super good. Do I have to disinherit this air to get the Ottoman event, though? Do we get the CB back once they win? True. Maybe Arakellen really was the tipping point. Look, they've expended resources to win this war. How are you allowed to be allied to the command by Hanjin and Dawi? That feels illegal. It just feels illegal. Half elf? So true. Half elf scheming. Half elf scheming confirmed. I think our cheaper admin advisor also died. Everybody's dying right before the victory. Okay, well, this is going to take forever. 1620 is when that's going to be. Is there any other way for me? Well, I can go to the nobles. We can do noble integration policy. That's 5%. I can get Diplo rep in an event. That'd be fantastic. Yeah, we can save up for the Magnificent Feast after I get my tolerance of half-orcs out. Ooh. Oh, we can complete these missions. The heart of Rahin's trade. The wealth of Rahin is centered in the Gulf, the lands around Kuranyana estuary, and along the coast. More than just Rahin, in fact, it is the heart of all Halessi trade, a wealth beyond any other in the continent, nay, all of Halan. Already our talons grasp it, our territory there extensive, but the grip must tighten. As veins supply a heart, so too does the rest of Haless feed the Gulf. The gold from distant Shamarkand and Yenshin running with the waters there. To control the heart, you must control the veins. We shall take control of the trade along the coast and own the wealth of a continent. Ambition fulfilled. The city of Sramaya stretches before Riva. Here, the mighty Kuranyana and Denbonsana rivers meet and merge together to flow out into the bay. Whilst across the estuary, the great brass dome of the palace gleams. A group of sirens sat upon its roof. There is life here, perhaps more so than in any other city in Rahin. Merchants and traders mingle amongst the squares, promises pass lips, and coins cross hands with every exchange. Goods borne by ship and caravan flow through these gates as freely as the rivers run. Once her ancestor Brimogire dreamed of these streets, though rather than standing amidst the winding paths as their mistress, Brimogire no doubt pictured herself leading a crew of pillaging Odin Ganthu. But Sramaya need not fear Riva Nalenian raids anymore, not whilst the blue and orange flag flies above the city. Harpies fly her skies and loyal Mengi patrol her streets. Riva smiles. Soon the sound of song will fill the air, so loud perhaps it may even drown out the merchants' laments, for undoubtedly they will wail as their wealth wafts away, sent south to Sarhal. Sramaya is safe now, firmly in our grasp, but a heart it is no longer, now. Just another vein. No longer a dream, but a reality. We gain 10% trade efficiency and trade range for 100 years. 100 of each monarch point and 400 splendor. Not too bad. I do say so myself. There you go. We got the crater up to level 3. More religious power, more missionary strength, more missionaries, plus 2 goods produced. We should probably read this. Crater of the Martyr. This is the resting place of Zenadir Zintir-Rizar, the Shadow Slayer, founder of the first Mengi Empire. The crater marks the battlefield upon which the great elemental dragon sacrificed himself to save us from Eztarthul, the Astral Terror. The result was the death of both dragons and the remains of the Damestyr dragon being scattered through this place as a reminder of his feat. Damestyr dragon? Like an alien dragon? Dragons, you say? Damn, everything does come back to dragons, huh? Why does it look like this? I don't know if I've ever used this. Ever. I guess it's kind of nice. But, you know, right here. Is a little redundant. Here goes the elephant command. Up on the isle. We're still culture converting it. Now the dragon command's gonna go down as well. It's so Jover. It's so Jover dragon command bros. The roost complete. Now we literally just wait. We have everything done. Guess we can build that roost up there. Is the command leader Grand Marshal at Kuro Lionborn. I was wondering, Chaonist plus Army of Halan, too much pain? That was like too much pain for me. Because you'd have to somehow get every race in the game as the Chaonist. And that's only going to get harder once Insaya's in. 50 yards for faster boat building? I think just to increase our naval force limit, honestly. But like, we're running out of places to build them. I can go through and develop more of the coastline. Unlock building slots. I need to build about another 200 boats, but I don't want to build them until the very last moment, so we're not paying arm and a leg. Thing. Need money for diplo rep. That's what I need to spend it on. Magnificent Feast, +1 diplo rep. Annex this guy faster. This will be done in 1612 now. This culture conversion will be done in 98. So we're just waiting on annexing this vassal. Life without influence ideas is truly horrendous. Really makes things more difficult. Yo, Core Knight loses. Stella's never died, so the Core Knights are just weird in this timeline. They're just weird guys. Like, why are you trying to ruin everybody's time? Do I have anything in here that would help? Damn. I was kind of hoping we could finish the run with her in charge. But the death of Riva. Mourning wails fill the streets of Jezar Pazu. So loud they rise even to the mountain roosts above. Woe, they cry. The queen is dead. Memorial pyres light the dark skies and line the path as a team of sirens carries Riva's body, reverently wrapped in a silken shroud, down from the palace towards the docks. Along the path of the procession, the people gather, human and harpy alike, united in mourning. Many weep, others stay stoic and stony-faced, whilst those who hated the queen look on, many in Odin Kess amongst them. However, no matter the disposition, none can deny her achievements, her will, and for that, they gather now. The sirens place her body aboard a small boat at the dock, one laden with a cask of oil. A single one amongst them takes a torch and boards with the queen, rowing her out into the waters. At the harbor's heart, they take flight, rising above the boat and letting the lit torch fall. The crowds watch, still and silent, as the torch tumbles, a single light in the dark. It lands, the oil erupts, the boat going up in a blaze. As the flames lick the sky, the sirens begin to sing. Her deeds will never die. Now we got this shitty 521 in charge. Instead of a 666. You don't think the trolls are gonna... Ooh, it's pretty hobgoblins? You think the trolls are gonna go back into the swamps? I think you're right. I think they're gonna stay out. Her first 4 kids, though, will, yeah. They did all die. She lost a lot of kids. A lot of them. Oh, man. Hunting accident, and then sickness, and then age. I don't know. She was only like 40, maybe? Just watch Harpies get annexed. Rough. Well, I guess funny, the command did lose cores on Dawi, but it just means that they're gonna kill Dawi. Look how strong Dawi is, by the way. Even though they lost to the command multiple times. Daughter. 2-5, 6-5. Don't worry, this kid's not gonna inherit. They're gonna die soon. That's how it goes. First she lost the rest of her family, then she lost her kids. Tough life. Yeah, but she did make a hell of a lot of money. You know? She was successful in her conquests. So when you really think about it, they were just sacrifices along the way. 9.5, 16, 12. Is there the other way for me to gain Diplo rep? I'm trying to think. We have religious diplomats, we have the spell, we have the advisor. Command re-rivals me and re-inherits the dragon command. No longer have that CB to destroy them either. Shipyard there. Oh, shipyard here. Oh, we already have one there. Switch to Mystic Path. Get Foxgirl Patron. Oh, for 3 Diplo rep. Huge. It's easy. It's that easy. Just swap religions real quick. It's an easy process. Let's build another 100 light ships. We should be able to foot this bill because I don't need to spend money on anything else, I don't think. You've got a temple and a courthouse. You've got a temple. Do I need to build anything in those provinces? Am I vassal? No. We're fine. Military divided. Thank you for not taking my stability for that. The trolls are going to lose, confirmed. Sarian's coming in. They finally fell off enough. What? Sarian allied Katarana? No. No. He'd be willing to ally me. But no. We have no allies. We fly solo. Any mischief to be heavies? Nope, not anymore. You just need more heavies than anyone else in the world. And we do, in fact, have more heavies than anyone else in the world. By quite a bit. Just build manufactories now for the hell of it. Ain't got a good reason to. Think you saw a Deshak stack in there? You probably did, because they're Madasi under Katarada. See ya, suckers. That's what happens, Giselle Moore, when you don't build tall. That's what you get for not developing your lands. Actually, most of the swamp is 15 development. Never mind. You just did not build as tall as I did. Just ignore all this conquest. Alright, from above to below. Conquest of the Telekinid has cemented our rule over a full third of the Madrimalak and an almost countless amount of the Mengi. Cementing our rule through utilizing faith has been an increasingly expedient policy for us so far. Our sirens have begun to develop into a true priest class of their own right, supplementing the existing Semayabaka, and humans in our realm pay deference to them. Worship of Amalak through song is spread somewhat beyond our borders, whilst many harpies have begun converting to sky domain in earnest, seeing the natural appeal and a faith of the sky. Whether the matriarchy itself adopts sky domain as its faith in truth is irrelevant. What matters is that spreading our ways of worship help to consolidate our control over our new subjects. Thus, we shall expand the Siren's influence, constructing our Songhall temples throughout the Telekinid, providing a unity of faith the Mengi have not seen since the days of Zinadir and Melek Mengi. Enchanting rule. To walk the roads of Riva Naleni without hearing singing is a feat only the deaf are capable of. Even they can't help but notice it from time to time. Music in the air near song halls creates vibrations so strong they can be felt deep in the chest, much as the sound can be felt in the soul. Though it is the sirens who began to spread our ways throughout the telekinade, synchronizing songs in sky, the humans under our rule have come to see not only them as spiritual guides, but all of our kind. Throughout our land, Harpy and human now live harmoniously, the humans paying their rightful deference to us. In return, their faith has spread amongst us, and many Harpies feel genuine duty to their human flocks, a genuine faith in those same beliefs. Songs extend far beyond the confines of faith, however. Whilst a hymn may be the most common thing to come to ear, singing has become far more than that. Entertainment and industry, a true cultural cornerstone. From the humblest of lullabies to the grandest of shows, singing ties our people together. It keeps them happy. It keeps them in line. Our authority is irresistible, -2 national unrest. You know what this really sounds like? It just sounds like Bulwar. That's the exact vibe that I'm getting here. They're just elves, but they just use singing in order to, like, mind control them a little bit. It's literally just Bulwar. Right? Rightful deference. They have a genuine duty to their human flocks. Genuine faith in those same beliefs. Harpies are just elves. A little bit of mind control never hurt anyone. The Great Song Hall. As the sirens become Semiabaka and song fills the air of our nation, our people, Harpy and human alike, only ever crave more. Our Song Hall temples are spacious, but none is particularly grander than the other, and our most accomplished sirens and other performers are clamoring for a platform worthy of their skill, one that will draw audiences from across the realm and even further. Private interests have already built some arenas for non-siren performers, but it would not be proper for our elite to be performing in such spaces. Thus, we must provide. Yet Samira has become something of a cultural capital in the time since we first developed it, and there we shall build our grand song hall. Gain 50 prestige. At the end of the game, we gain +1 Diplo rep and +1 yearly prestige. Our Nolish and Haramari tolerance will be increased. Knolls will become integrated, Haramari coexistent. Yeah, see, we only he-hooed them once a long time ago. No one even remembers that. We do, though. We remember. Blocks is literal here? No. People are not literally sheep. Command is no longer a valid rival? Because we outscaled them, right? No, but we do have the end existence again. We could beat them, but nah. Fuck that. They are definitely the #1 world power. We're #2. Power cars around this game. Maliknar is a great power. We really have 1800 development. So-called tall players. So-called tall players when they look at the great power screen and see that they have the second most development in the world. To be fair, we only own like 3 regions. 1, 2, 3. One of those is the Rahin Coast, though. I did want to check. Our trade node is worth 155. Oh, yeah. Oh, our trade is worth way more than theirs. Way more. Not even close. Cannon kobolds. Again. This time even more cannon. Except the gnomes do own 1 province too many. Massive Goed. Massive Grombar. Large Ibavar. Imagine losing global trade. Oh, I didn't even realize we're 1 year before global trade. Yeah, so we should just get it nice and easy. And yet Samira is where it should spawn. The roost in Shenral is complete. In more army tradition. Doesn't really matter where I develop, so I'm just gonna throw it down somewhere. Congratulations to Global Trade birthplace of Kratheno! What? No, not again! Not again! Not this time. I didn't check there, to be fair. They're only at 47. They're nothing when they cannot steal my trade. Joke the flow, true Anatolian node enjoyer. Well, not really. I'm still losing like 20. They just don't have enough power here to really make a difference. Besides, I can get all these up to like level 3. Yippee! Global trade. In... Oh, it went to our capital. Alright, I'll take that. Gladly. Book embargo. Quarrel at the temple. What if you just left me alone? Think about that. Alright, 57.9%. It will be done in 1608. So 8 years of sitting here, I guess. We could build more boats. Yeah. I don't need 100 boats, but I'll just build another 100. Why not? That'll get us up above 500. And we still have more heavies than anyone else. Next highest heavy count is 15. Who's attacking poison rock? Yes. Did in fact read that correctly. No, you read it incorrectly. Oh, Durasakani has died. Which means the Jade March can expand again. Which means the command can complete their campaign. I don't know which one of these guys is going to die, but the command's going to kill one of them. That means obstacle can't outright defeat, takes over the Tree of Stone. I mean, fair enough. Who am I to judge? I do the same thing. Well, seems that the dwarves have been chosen as their target. Fair enough. Fair enough. No Mega Corvuria this game. But they're not doing necessarily bad. Is the thing. Eberthil has somehow gotten 2 provinces back from Busalar. I don't know if that's from rebels or what. This nymph's got allied too. How are you alive? You know? That's all I gotta ask. How is Nimscott alive? Because you know that if this was a player, they'd be dead. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong that if I was playing Nimscott in this exact situation, that Gawed would not come and kill me. They would. They'd make a claim, they'd immediately declare war on you. Let's claim that naval hegemon. Yarrr hegemon. We immediately get minus 0.1 monthly war exhaustion, 20% ship trade power, 10% global naval engagement modifier. Over time, we'll gain up to 200% national sailors, 200% blockade efficiency, and minus 20% Liberty's Iron subject. At full power, we will get plus 20% artillery damage from the back row. Yeah, we have a Grombar and a Tarakar, which is kind of odd. You would expect that they would have, you know, killed each other by now. But apparently not. Apparently not. Can you please explain why the Deepwoods looks like a starting node, but according to many, it does not behave like it? Because technically I don't think it's a starting node. Technically, I think the trade from Orden goes into the Deepwoods. I remember that right? But if you are not playing as Ordned, if there is no player that plays as Ordned, the Deepwoods might as well be a starting node. Because the AI is never going to open it. They're not going to figure it out. No. Technically, there's something on the other side of the world that feeds into it. Over here. But most of the time it will not open. You've seen Saruvar over in Orden? Really? Plot from the favored daughter? Nah, she would never betray me like that. All is well. Everybody be thinking we're gonna betray, but everybody's chill around here. Oh, 9. Is there any other way I can get Diplo rep? I'm trying to think of any other way that I can sneak in another Diplo reputation. Don't think I'm gonna be able to build that in time. Oh right, we're no longer Crane. That doesn't plot to kill you, she just goes hunting. Yeah, true. Plus, that could be end without finishing the Golden Highway. That's almost criminal. Look, it's almost done. In fact, it might be done. No, there's still a couple of provinces. Well, that might have actually been it. No longer mega buff your heirs? Don't need to. Run's gonna be over by then. The run will be over. We're literally just waiting to annex this vassal. We've lost end existence against the command. Okay. Whatever you say. Lickmacat really did come back from nowhere. Shout out to them. Next run? I don't know. Good question. National Bank. Don't know. What are we thinking? Kind of wanted to do maybe like a base game run or something. Get an achievement done. Simple War. Yeah, there is Escobar. Holy Hoarder. We actually did that one on stream. That's one of the few achievements that we actually did on. Did that just say the command is going to declare war on me? My guy, my dude. Can you fuck off for like 2 seconds? Can you just fuck off for like 4 years? Then you can full annex me. After I do my last mission, you can full annex me. I don't care. Not having allies moment. How are they going to declare war on me? No way it's the shutdown hegemon CB. That's the only CB he has on me. That would be wild. That would be actually wild if the AI did that. He's like, hegemon? I don't think so. Only I get to be a hegemon. Leave me alone. I want nothing to do with you, command. You punk ass little rascal. I think we could probably beat him. Want to. That war would suck. It would suck a lot. Done OPM? No, I have to be a hegemon. I just need to complete 2 missions. I just need this guy to accept annexation. That's it. Rentish pirates? Am I being pirated? Laurent, you suck. Laurent can't help but be annoying. They can't. It's just like, it's in their description. Favorite daughter request generalship? Sure. I can't believe he was actually going to declare war on me. He's up to 416,000 troops now, by the way. Remember when he was at 180 not too long ago? Jesus, man. 600. You know how I said that I missed the command like a couple days ago? I take it back. I don't miss him. I don't miss him. That's some crazy morale you've got there. I wish the command would actually go back to dying all the time. 120 discipline. Command mercs. They do have some command mercs. 25 of them, to be exact. Doesn't matter. I'm just waiting. We're so close. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Please. Go fight like Dawi or something, man. I don't know. Or die to the mages. They won't. I think the only way the command dies to mages is if they don't take this province from Esjakuma. Like if they stop their deal with Esjakuma and they don't take this Shirgri, then I think the mages kill them. But if they do take it, I think they're fine. I don't know. Maybe they also need to take this one down here in Jianuxi. Like, why would the command go to war with me and not these guys? I guess he has a CB on me. But he has a reconquest on Dawi. But of course, fighting Dawi requires fighting everyone else. Hey, I'm proud of Hales for at least hug boxing against the command. Thidinkai, apparently, has not gotten the message. They've allied with Gawamid. Everyone else has gotten the message. I would, but you know, pirates and all. Scale harder? I mean, yeah, we could scale harder, right? We could develop more. But I think we're kind of at the tail end of where scaling harder is going to work against the command. I can only scale harder so much against someone who owns that much of Hales. They got a lot. They have like, what, double my development? No. They're just the command. To be fair, not all of my development is stated. But I'm only like 400 development behind. Like none of this is stated up here. Do you think it's because you steal all the trade from them? I do not steal what is rightfully mine. First of all. Second of all, no, it's because they have a CB on me. They don't like me. That's why. Then I can re-rival the command. So many troops. They have so many troops. Doesn't matter though. Because a new kind of Messi. The Mengi realms have not seen unity since the days of Melik Mengi, the empire of the great dragon Zinnadir. In those times he was known as Mezi, king of kings or ruler of rulers, and such a mantle has not been held before or since. The prosperity we have ushered into the Telekinid and the increasing importance of sky domain in our realm has led to many of our subjects calling for us to attempt to unify Amalek's domain once more, harpies and human alike. In particular, Siren Simea Baka, true converts to the sky domain, have been pushing for the state to act, claiming that our people have been chosen by Amalek to restore his realm. Be it Amalek's will or not, we shall unify the Mengi again. In the Sindamat crater, grave of the dragon, we shall build a new throne to proclaim our monarch, Mezi, queen of queens, equal to Zinnadir himself. On the dragon's throne. In the south of the Sindamat crater, where once was covered with half-buried chunks of Damesteer, now stands a great palace. Its white marble walls, lined with sheets of emerald, glisten under the clear skies. Out of it rises a grand spire, one so vast as if it were made to pierce the heavens. Harpies circle it constantly, messengers, soldiers, sirens, all wearing the blue and orange of Naleni. On the ground beneath humans mill, Mengi treading without fear in the once cursed crater. From the top of the spire juts a backless throne. carved out of a block of onyx, carried up by wing and will. Upon it, Empress Hiriania I sits, seemingly content in their dominion. As far as the eye can see, it is Madri Melek. As far as the eye can see, it is Riva Naleni. Below, the sirens sing, hymns to Amalak, filling the air as the humans join in, celebrating the unity of Madri Melek, the restoration of the Holy Realm, and the great Mesi Mesi who achieved it all. She didn't really do anything. She just kind of sat here after her mom died, but that's fine. All is well, and yet Hirania the first feels unease. The people proclaim her Amalek steward, a role that only a dragon has held before, a position she took with glee, a useful tool to legitimize her rule. Yet now there is doubt. Is it right to claim to serve a god one is not sure they believe in? Does she rule for herself or Amalek? Did Zenadir have these doubts too, or did he believe, as those below do? She looks skyward, as if Amalek might provide her an answer for herself, but alas, she sees not but the endless blue. So we could convert over to full sky domain, but I don't want to do that. I think what we have is fine. We rule in our own name. We will remain the hunt and unlock access to the organize a great prayer and cleanse the sins of Reitwag. Church powers. Seek powerful egg. Oh, what if we go sky retain? You still get to keep fair winds and seek powerful egg. Interesting. Okay. The Naleni Gulf. A new age is dawning. Never before has an empire spread so far as to rule Rahen and Madri Melek in tandem. Never before has such heights been reached. Peoples of disparate cultures and beliefs brought together under one flag. Our flag. Besides our authority, there is only one thing that unifies our realm. One thing that allows our reach to stretch so far. The Gulf. Our beloved home sea, the taste of its salty waters forever on the lips of each Nalenian. Our sea has long been known as the Gulf of Rahen, reflective of the Raheni's disproportionate influence over it, but no longer. To crown our new age, our Gulf shall have a new, better name, the Naleni Gulf, a name enforced by our utter hegemony. Gulf of Rahen is renamed to the Naleni Gulf, and the West Rahen Gulf is renamed to the West Naleni Gulf. Sea and sky happens. Do I need a Montek? Oh, it just renames the provinces. Right, sea and sky. The waters of the Gulf lay calm, a tranquil blue mirror of the sky above. Ships of all sizes, down from the smallest sloop up to the largest bark, crossed the expanse without fear, the valuable wares and coinage contained in their holds unmolested. The finest goods, silk and porcelain, ivory and incense, right down to the mundanest of necessities, grain and lumber, iron and nails, all passed safely across the Gulf. The black flag is an exceedingly rare sight, whilst the once feared blue and orange, always just over the horizon, now brings not dread in its onlookers, but reassurance, provided they've paid their dues, of course. Ashore, the people of two continents know the grace of our rule. They enjoy the safety we supply. The curved roofs of our song halls present in every settlement, providing not just security, but entertainment too. Song, the unifying principle soothing the tensions of these disparate peoples. The Mengi, content to be one under Amalek's chosen Mesi Mesi. The Raheni, free of their castes and Haramari overlords. All along the mountains of the Great Horn, the statues of our ancestors will watch our waters forevermore. The world lies in the shadows of our wings. Until the end of the game, you get +1 of each monarch point to your monarch, which is crazy. Cancels any existing or previous golden age, allowing a new one. Gain permanent 25 power projection. Wow. There we go. Yeah, I can't rename it right now. Zabios Solaris here. Well, there we go. There is the Naleni Harpies. Once pirates, now not pirates. We are a thalassocracy here, whatever it's called, however you say it. What, Golden Age? Second Golden Age. All you have to do is hire a bunch of mercenaries to keep the command from declaring on us at the end, because command stuff. Command moment. We have many, many boats. So most of your land Askasur needs, and also all aboard. Well, Askasur definitely did not get it in this run. Definitely did not. Time for a command war now? No, I don't think so. I think I will simply not fight the command. think I'll just decide to not suffer. Duran's a great power. Colonial. Look at that Sornicand. Damn. Good Sornicand game. Orden did not unify. The lair is gross. At least Segdir has the most discipline, somehow. Yeah. Full quality ideas, weapon quality standards. Do they go quality and offensive? Is that what that is? No. They get 5% from the origin of the Seg band, 5% from quality, 5% from economic quality. That's 15. They have an advisor. Foreign Stormax. That's 5%. Oh, and he's strict, another 5%. Pretty good. What are we at? 110. Technically, our Marines are at 115. I could get another 5%. So we could... Our Marines would be just as... discipline-wise, just as good as the command. They do have 15% infantry combat ability, though. But our Marines take less fire and shock damage. But I do have quality, and he doesn't, which means I would have only a negative minus 5% infantry combat ability difference. Tornicant Gaming, they hunger for my mission tree. I don't know, it looks like they're doing just fine without it. Look at them. Laurent Amadia. Usalar's got a decent amount of it too. Amiens simply could not win their civil war. L. Resincan lost land to Iran. And to Orin Valium. Whoa. Look at that. Rickenwreck popped off a little bit. Huh. How'd they get all that? I mean, they colonized first, right? So Golden Tremor did really well, and then they lost to Serpent Shadow and went boom. Zerkenrek just kept colonizing. And these centaurs took a lot of this stuff. Most of this stuff. And then Zerkenrek just took it in one war. And then they had another war. Oh, they just got out of it. Yeah, they're still core in the last of it. Huh. Okay. Kind of impressed the rank colonized. And they annexed, what, 2 of their vassals? 3 of their vassals? The rest of them just sat here. As one does. Want a new tag that can't declare war as a first national idea? Just sucks. That would just suck. You literally just sit there and develop until... What, like you can still threaten war? No, you can't threaten war if you can't declare war. I mean, maybe if you made like a custom threaten thing. Yep, Tarkar is alive. Rival to Grombar. Neither one of them pulled the trigger, though. What? Or Kalavar? A traitor to all dwarven kind. Allying the orcs that hold Omdir. How dare you? To be fair, you're, you know... You could probably take whatever help you could get. Not all that strong. But that was good. That was a good mission tree. Good mission tree. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do next. All my permaclaims show you too scared to take? Nothing. That was all my permaclaims. I took everything that we needed. It was only the 3 regions. Coils solo streamed. Easy. Synced, too. Synced, obviously. For Yin Valley Gaming. Yeah, is it time? I'm so happy for you that you're gonna go play in the Yin Valley. Show crafting macros. It's not anything impressive. I'll tell you that much. Deng Xiaobu Wu Lin with 1 million vassals swarming the world. Feel my suffering. Oh? You want me to suffer as you have? Interesting. Also, as I've been saying for years at this point, I'm not gonna play Shia till it gets its rework done. It feels like I've been saying this forever. Literally forever. Since the moment I started playing Anbennar and they added in the Shia. I've been like, nah, we'll get to it, guys. When it gets reworked. It'll be reworked soon, don't worry. It's just around the corner. Hey, we'll get to the Fox Spirit tag. Just around the corner. But to be fair, we already played that. Didn't realize there was one coming. I'm not even sure there is at this point. They keep saying it. I'm sure once Insaya is done and released, then there'll be more brain power and developer power to put elsewhere. They're just making 3 Shia formables, 1 for each religion. Damn, that means I gotta play it 3 times? What do you mean? Wait, 1 for each? Why not a God Lost? Where's the 4th one? Braylar run right after Yin rework. After the Yin reverse rework, after events, after the GitLab migrate. Yeah, you know, after, we just keep kicking the can down the road, and then boom, EU5's released. And then we only play EU5. That'll be it. I don't know, man. I don't know. It is weird to think that EU5 will eventually come out. Seemingly, taking it with a grain of salt, seemingly looks like it's going to be a decent release. We don't know about performance, though. We don't know if all the systems are going to work together well. But it's, you know, there's been no red flags yet. We're at your catch will start World War 3. Not allowed to start World War 3 until I get to play EU5. Also, I'd appreciate it if they waited a couple years. That way I was outside of the draft range. I don't think I can be drafted for other reasons, but it'd be nice to really make sure I was okay. EU5 will come out, but that's not the end of EU4. True. Because they're going to be 2 very different games. So people that like playing EU4 are just going to keep playing EU4. And that's fine. Think they care for laws? I don't know. Americans are pretty soft. I don't think America could get through a world war. I'll be real with you, man. The moment we go to war, it's like, I can't have my ice cream. I can't have bananas anymore. And I think that's just about the end of it. I think then it's just implosion time. Rippy Dibby. Emmett Selk would not be impressed, you know? Just want to throw that out there. Would not be impressed. Drafted to die in the Canada trenches. You know what? If I have to die somewhere, Canada's not too bad. A little cold, though. The army finds Poe's channel. My God, a strategic genius. Then they click on a VOD and they see me do something stupid. They're like, never mind. We don't want this guy anywhere close to anything. All right. Well, I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. Straight up. I don't know. I don't think I want to do an Anbennar run tomorrow. I don't know if I want to do a full achievement run in base game though either. FF14 stream it is. Then I'll never stream anything else. No, if I do an FF stream, it has to be like a on trail bad, right? I just have to make a bunch of hateful videos or like angry videos. This is bad. This is the end of gaming. Gaming will never recover from this. And then you get like 10 million views, right? Will you for real? No. I thought Dawn Trail was fine. Even though, you know, I may have some harsh criticisms of it, but I did enjoy it. I thought it was fine. Final Fantasy fishing stream? Yo, fishing? Fishing takes so much time. I've been trying to do other content, you know? And I want to do all of the side quests in Dawn Trail because I didn't do the side quests for the other expansions at the time that I did them, so I want to do that for Dawn Trail. I probably should have done it as I did the story. Oops. Oh well. Castile Vanilla Run is promised by the t-shirt week before last. No. I don't think I have any more achievements for Castile. Well, I might. I think I might have the Tertio one still. Hold on, I'm scrolling through. I'm looking. I've got a lot of them. I have to do an Aztec run? Oh, it's the one where you have to get to 95 Doom and then don't get any more Doom. Restore the Mongol Empire before the Age of Absolutism. Start Zarissa. Own all tropical wood provinces in the world. A lot of these are just kind of a pain in the ass to do. I'm pretty sure, yeah, as Spain, have reformed tertios, 33 tertio units, and control 3 great power capitals at the same time. Cool. Starting as a step horde. Ensure there exists no other horde than you in the world. Feels bad when I already did some of these achievements, but they just weren't achievements yet. Gotta like redo them. Any non-tedious boring ones? No. Most of them are tedious, which is why they're still there. Do I have the Asturias achievement? I do not. The average stream? Yeah, they do just take a long time. A lot of them. A lot of them take a long ass time. Just waiting to conquer one more tropical wood province. We got to take it, man. We got to take that 3 development tropical wood province from Great Britain, who's allied to Austria and Spain. We've got to take it, dude. We've got to get it. Our entire lives depend on this. Do I have the Dahomey achievement? I do have the Dahomey achievement. A lot of the faster ones I have. Just because they don't take very long. I think I've started the decentralize the Empire Mulhouse achievement 4 or 5 times, and I just stopped doing it because I don't ever want to decentralize the Empire. Gods and Kings, which one's that? Is that the Persia one? The mod you played ages ago? Oh. The mod. Right. Forgot about that. Yeah, I did forget about it. Oh. DK3 is on big sale. What DLC would be worth getting for it, if any? I would say just get the base game. Hold on, I gotta pull up the actual DLCs so I can look at them. Don't get the, I'll tell you this, don't get the disease one. Called Legends of the Dead. Don't get Legends of the Dead. It's a scam. It's a scam. Fate of Iberia is nice if you want to play in Iberia. Northern Lords is good if you want to play as Vikings. Those are the only ones that I can think of off the top of my head. Tours and Tournaments is a good one too. You can do the Arista achievement in the random new world, so just get lucky and roll a map with no or almost no land into arid desert. Yeah, see, here's the problem. I would not consider that a valid achievement run. Even if it may suck to do, I do want to do it as it's intended. Which means I gotta suck it up and just do it at some point. Eventually. That's another one I've started multiple times and then just stopped. Busy bees? Bees, you say? Honey be lovely? Sorry. Couldn't help it. Honey be lovely. Planes vs Vikings is pretty fun. Yeah. Not what I'm looking for in a game. I've already yapped about DK3 enough. But if you're looking for just going and raiding, taking people out, Vikings are great. B stands for beat you to death. B stands for you better be ready to get broken, buddy. Your problem with CK3 is the micro? Curious. What do you mean? Like, no, lady, I don't care that my niece slept with your husband. That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. I should probably close out of the game. Oh, wait, it stops playing. Rock music. See, I don't think CK3 has enough stuff to do in general. But it does have a lot of events that I don't care about. That is true. Like, oh yeah, I went for a walk today, 2 piety. Thank you. Thank you for that. I have 2,000 piety. I don't need. Here we go. CK2, a Game of Thrones mod. Why would I do CK2s though when I could play CK3s? Because I have played the CK3 Game of Thrones mod. And they have the dragon update out now. They like have dragons and stuff. Some dwarfing? How about Dwarf Fortress? I'm not really in a big Dwarf Fortress mood right now. No, all of my like grindy game vibes right now go towards Final Fantasy. Once you play CK3 tomorrow, we will not play CK3 tomorrow. I'll be real with you. We will not. It ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Minecraft stream? The craft stream. But if everybody promises to show up, which I know won't happen. Good point. Eclipse, I know. Supposedly the Monster Hunter is good. It's not exactly what I've heard. I've heard it's fine. I've heard it's very easy though. It's very very dumbed down. I don't know. Don't take my word as truth here. I don't know much about it. I haven't played it, and I won't play it. I played one Monster Hunter game, Monster Hunter Wilds, I think. And I played it for a while, but I didn't really get into it. But if you like it, that's great. Boom. Easy. You like it? Hell yeah. Happy for you. If you don't, hell yeah. Happy for you. It don't matter to me one way or another. Or another. I tried God Heresy. I have tried God Heresy. Yes. There's a lot there, right? Totally custom world and stuff. I even streamed it once, I think. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we streamed it. Maybe I didn't actually. I did do a video on the lore though. That's true. That's what I'm thinking of. I posted a YouTube video about the lore. Yeah, the magic system is very in-depth. Very interesting stuff. Lots of different ways you can go about it. What I found in that though is you have to really like CK3's combat. because the army sizes in Godhersia get very large very quickly. So if you don't like CK3 combat, if you think perhaps it's a little boring or perhaps not great, you can only go so long. Plus, you just build those like mage units. Build the magi units, and boom, you just start deleting people. What is this YouTube video? Yes, I know. The YouTube channel has been sleeping for a long time. What do you want me to upload to YouTube? I don't know what to do. Sleeping, you never know. It's not, nothing's truly dead, right? Like Maliath. The YouTube videos are like Maliath. Just sleeping. Surely. I'm an Anbennar lore. Man, I don't even know about Anbennar lore. I just remember some of the stuff I talk about that I get in mission trees, and some of it I probably just make up on the spot. Who knows? I might just start filling in blanks. Toy fishing guide series. Here's how you catch a smallmouth bass. Here's how you catch a rainbow trout. Are you talking about for like real life? Real life, I don't like fishing. Every river in Final Fantasy 14. This right here, that's water. That's a river. A Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge with an only Piplup team. Not sure what you hope to get from an only Piplup team. I think it's going to be quite similar. You're either going to win the fight or you're not going to win the fight. I'd say reading the wiki what's on fandom. Yeah, that makes it difficult. Should continue on Twitch and maybe try to stream also on YouTube if you think the numbers are right. Yeah, I mean that is one way to switch from the VOD channel back to the regular channel is multi-streaming, but I just don't know how it works, and I don't know. I don't know if it'd be worth it. Pokemon Nuzlocke run, but every Pokemon is named after an Anbennar tag you've played. Well, fun fact, when I play different games, I like to not name things after Anbennar. I like to play other games because it's not Anbennar, and that way it gives me something different. Your sweeper is named Jad Empire. Well, hold on. Now I might be sold. Would love to have a good Anbennar wiki. I also do not want to work on the Anbennar wiki. Such is the life of having a wiki. Everybody wants one. Nobody wants to make one. And I don't blame anyone. I don't want to make one. Want to work on a fandom wiki? That's fair. I ain't judging. Alien Tears should have stayed lost. There, I said it. Funny. But then what happens when Amion has no competition? And they show up, right? They discover you first. No Yin? That's true. Well, it would still be there. We just wouldn't interact with it. But I mean, like, eventually they'd have to progress, right? Eventually they'd like get rid of feudalism. Really? If time truly does mean that you'll evolve, the idea is that nobody survived the boom. Well, that would be pretty crazy. Even for colonizing Canor is an alien tier tag, isn't there? No, it's for discovering Canor. If you start as a Chaos Nation, you have to go discover Canor before the age, the next age, the age of Corrin or whatever. I can't remember the name of it right now. Don't trust my own correct bias to work on the Anbennar wiki. All goblin propaganda. Page 1. When the world began, the goblins were there. Then those pesky dwarves showed up and started to ruin everything. How dare they? Ooh, Amian gives Ming China vibes. That is not the vibes they give me. That is the opposite of the vibes they give me. They feel like we're going to conquer everything vibes. They take all of Southern Ayland here in their mission tree. They're not exactly yes, we will do internal development. We have all the resources we need here. No, they're going for it. Interested outside of Ayland here? Once created. Hard to get rid of the national identity of being conquerors. The Dawi were cool till the elves messed them up. I don't think that's true. I don't think for goblins that's true. I think they were already enslaving goblins before the elves showed up. I think they were doing the bad. Ooh. All right, but yeah, I'll think about what we're gonna do tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know if they think a Solaris Anbennar mod set before the Days of Ash and Skies would be sick. Oh, I see what you mean. That would be interesting. Would be interesting. One of the old goblin lore was goblins lived with the Dawi until the first Horde curse. The empire was destroyed by the dwarf sickness. So the literal slavery hold only showed up afterwards? Is that what you're saying? That's the second empire? What? There was a first empire? See, this is why I can't do lore videos. What do I know? I knew about one of them. Like, there's like dwarves that went super deep down under the ground too. Like, even deeper than regular dwarves. Because they got exiled or something, I don't know. And they show up with angry dwarves. Or at the angry dwarves. And the angry dwarves die, and then the other angry dwarves live. You know, classic dwarf. Classic dwarf moment. Well, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna get this uploaded to the YouTubes. And we'll see what we do tomorrow. We'll see. The fact that some of the dwarven rulers can have names like King Lodi, the fuck LV means, bro. 8 L, is that 20? 28? Is that what that means? Or is it 58? 58. Man, I'm not a Romaboo, so I don't read Roman numerals. Sorry. I'm just built different. Romaboo spotted. Kind of cringe. Just gonna say that you know what it says. All right, that is gonna be it for today. I would like to thank you all for watching. I hope to see you in the next one.